All right. Um, lighting's goofy. Look a little bit more yellow. Definitely look a lot more tired. Oh wait, I forgot to change the update. The status. Slept in. Son still sick. One Piece time. Okay. All right. Hold on. Just mess with my mic real quick. Just look like the sound was low. Oh yeah, volume is low. Yay! I got you. All right, that should be good. Yeah, yeah. I noticed the volume was low too. Um, let me see. Let me see. Yeah. So I have mornings with my son now. So he was like 7 a.m. 7 just 7 to 11. It wasn't terrible, but he's sick, so try to squeeze in a power nap. Obviously, the results are here. Oh, it double streamed. There we go. Pop out chat. There we go. Boom. There we go. Cool. Got my Twitch chat up. Rewards enabled on this channel. Cool. Cool. I'll see what that's about. And I heard that there is breaks. I mean, this is supposed to be a big, like the break week, but big break. Heard that obviously through some plans in the break weeks or break, whatever, what month or whatever. So should be good. Should be good. Hopefully this will be the what's it called? Oh, is my mic still low? No way. I have to put it max. Okay, wait. Is it mic should be better now? Is it better now? Should be better now. Anime and yeah. Sai was telling me about the that announcement, the big announcement. The anime's done or paused first time in what 28 years, and then they what's it called? Coming back April, and then the manga's 3 week break or 3 week break, and then I think there was something else. Oh, he said it in these were in the podcast, like at the end of or in the comment section. He said that Fishman Island's getting remade. That one, that's kind of sick. Definitely pretty sick. Let me just fix the title. 11:30. Yeah, definitely way more tired than usual because I just woke up. But I got my not sponsored Celsius. I hope they keep doing that, going on break and doing re-edits in the meantime. Yeah, that'd be nice. That would be nice. $2 super chat from Alejandro Solis. ParVision reading chapter 1221 today. Yeah, facts. Because I started at 1221. Damn. It went you with the way the chapters are going, it makes you wonder what chapter we're going to get to. Oh wait, hold on. I was supposed to have some of these Go-Gurts to wake me up. Hold on. How silly does this look on stream? Narukami, don't worry, this chapter's gonna wake you up. How many people have Go-Gurts like that? Hi, Par, you look handsome today. Can your wife fight? Off brand 2000 super chat. She can fight. I taught her how. She's actually really good at self-defense, like grappling. Mm-mm-mm. I am filled up. We're good. Need that extra protein. Par was Goku all along. Bro, you have yet to see me at Korean barbecue. A few creators have seen me. Ask Brago. Ask Brago. He sat next to me. He was just like, yo, where does he put all that meat, bro? It goes in one hole and doesn't come out. And these are exact words, honestly. It's crazy. TCB could have released a few hours sooner, but it was decided to wait for better art quality. All right, gotcha. But what are you doing? AO. What do you mean? It's K barbecue. What did we have at K barbecue? Wait a second. Where's my handy dandy mouse? Oh my god, I said handy dandy. Oh no, Blue's Clues. Where's my handy? No! There it is. I literally just. Here's my handy dandy notebook. Oh no. My son watches Blue's Clues and now I'm just quoting it. Alright. Alright, here we go. Let's get this started. What time is it? It is. Wait, what time is it? 12:31. This is a good time to get started. Okay. Alright. Welcome to Knock Up. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me put myself on the clock. What did I say this time? 56 minutes? Yep, under 60 feet. Under 56, over 56 minutes, or under 55. Let's see what happens. All right, let's see. All right, welcome to the Knock Up stream. Welcome to the chapter 1130 live reading. I'm barely live. Like me personally. I'm gonna need a second to boot up, so this might be a slower chapter, more ADHD in the brain right now. But we have a big break week, right? Yeah, big break week, break month, break week, brunch? No, not brunch. Anyways, yeah, ADHD is hitting hard. We're good. We have chapter 1130. Let's get this started. Let's see. Chapter title: The Accursed Prince. Okay. Huh. Loki. The Accursed Prince, is that what we're talking about? Or oh no, maybe it's cover story. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Wait a second. Only Child Yamato and the Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage, Volume 17. Someone steal the katana while they sleep. We got ourselves a good old school whodunit. Right? That's what this is. Yo, we got a silhouetted hand coming into the page. All right. So in the spirit of teching, we have to compare these hands with every single hand we've seen in the series. My database is this hand looks like none other than wait a second. This is you know what? Hold on. Let's start at the thing. Okay, this is interesting because I see the Tashigi thing, and that's hilarious given what me and Sai said at the Parcast. That's crazy. But this is the sword that Kinemon let Yamato, or wanted Yamato to bring to the shrine, right? So this is Yasue's sword, right? Or no, Doji? Ashura? No, this is the. Okay, hold on. This is definitely. Okay, no. It was Yasue, right? Yeah, I think it was. Um, why would they be stealing that sword? Maybe this hand is too small to be Toko's. Toko's like, give me back my dad's sword. Hmm. Damn, no, I'm not gonna lie. I need teching. This is my the ParVision is not visioning whose wrist this is. The wrist vision is not good right now. Why are they sleeping outside when the background and they're the house? Vibes, you know what I mean? I remember the days sleeping outside, just in the grass, the good old the 90s, you know what I mean? When you used to bike all over town on the street and cars wouldn't hit you for a YouTube clip, you know what I mean? Nowadays it's like you can get hit for a YouTube clip now. Man, the good old days, 90s, there was no YouTube. There was barely the internet. Crazy. Interesting. Yeah, it's also interesting because, like, dude, like, I was thinking, what's his face? Gyukimaru, who steals swords, right? But Gyukimaru is not this size. Gyukimaru is a little bit thicker. So, Now, here's the thing. It could be Shinobu, but Shinobu's also thicker. I was saying Shinobu because last we saw they were all together, and now where's Shinobu sleeping? Is Shinobu the one who drugged them? Used the Jujutsu? Jujutsu? No, that's Jujutsu Kaisen. Used a ninjutsu. Ninjutsu? Yeah. Ninjutsu, transforming jutsu, turned back into her other form, and scurried off. You gotta wonder, where is Shinobu in this, huh? Why are they so knocked out? Yamato doesn't have observation haki? Even Whitebeard could sense when Ace had, like, was coming. Oh, that's another thing. Whitebeard would, like, wake up, and, like, when Ace would try to jump his ass in his sleep, Whitebeard would wake up. Observation haki. So maybe this person doesn't mean ill. Very interesting. Shinobu domain expansion. Yeah. But yeah, there's not really much to go off of. But this is not a nothing burger. This is actually chicken shawarma, This is a good one. Something you just gotta, like, consume. You kind of don't look when you eat, you know what I mean? Like, this is a Mod Podge. You just kind of dig in. Dig into some Yamato cover story. Anyways, I've been watching a drama called Omusubi to unwind after chapter deadlines. It's cheerful and bright vibe is very soothing. All right, I'm gonna watch this. I think I need a cheerful, bright vibe. I feel like I'm getting baited though. I feel like I'm getting baited by Oda's. I'm watching a drama called Omusubi to unwind after chapter deadlines. Does somebody know what this is? Because is this an anime or is this just like a J drama? Very interesting. All right, let's hop into the chapter. We're record speed 7 minutes into the knockup stream. That was the 4 play, and now we're on the 5. Okay, let's see. Or 7 play. Listen up, warriors. The longer it is, the better. Anyways, listen up, warriors. Oh, okay. Frankie with the Giants. We're calling off the search. What? We ain't found Squad after all this searching, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. All right. He trusts. You can bet your ass they're alive. Thanks for looking though. That's right. We'll just wait for them on Elbaf. They'll make their way there. Yeah, we've done all we can. Even my shark network is worn out. We appreciate your effort. That's awesome. Because Sai said that Jinbei's probably talked to the sharks. Or he said fishes, and I think I might have clarified, like, he can only talk to sharks. Mermaids can talk to all kinds of animals, but fishmen shouldn't be able to, but Jinbei can talk to whale sharks. That's like the stipulation with their kind, their species. And mermaids are able to talk to fishes of all kinds, but the fishmen shouldn't be able to. Jinbei is an exception. Whale sharks for him. But and he says just my shark network, so maybe it's all sharks here. Very interesting. We're also out of food. Let's not starve ourselves to death. Wait, wait, Brooke, where's the thing? Brooke! Hold on. Brooke, where's the... But I'm just bones. Yo, where's that? Wait, hold on, he didn't do the thing. We're also out of food, let's not starve. He just kind of like cut it off there. We didn't get the full bit. Brooke? Hello? Where's the But yeah, that's ironic that Brooke is saying that. Yep. I mean, that's the joke, right? I see. I'm sure I'll be fine if their crew says so. It's true. I mean, I think the Straw Hats prefer it this way. It would have been less exciting if it was smooth sailing, right? It's decided. Set course for Elbaf, you slimy oafs. Yeah! Let's toast our homecoming. But boss, we're out of food and booze. Gah ha 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 ha. Damn. Damn. I guess that it's lucky that they're... Because I was going to say it sucks being a giant and out of food. Because, like, if they went fishing and then they got, like, a little fish... that wouldn't do anything, but they're in Elbaf territory, so the fish that they catch, really big fish, works out. All they need to do is catch like 3 fish. They're fine. If it were Luffy, he would already have jumped into the water, forgetting that he's a Devil Fruit user. It's huge! Check out this tree. Alright, so we're with Luffy. We're back on... Whoa. Check out this tree. It's got to be thousands of years old, right? Okay, so the wall. It's snowing. There's a little tree there. It's not just that one. They're all so big. It's freaking cold here. Is this a mountain? Look, there's a super long rope bridge. Whoa! So they were on a mountainy thing on Elbaf inside this castle. Very Icelandic, like the what were the mountain place, where are those called again? Man, that video. Not a... starts with an R, right? Riker? I forget what it's called. But yeah, the Hellbat video. We see the mountains. I mean, we already knew there was mountains and probably snowy stuff here, right? But the Straw Hats are there. Wait, that's interesting. It's interesting because I feel like on Punk Hazard, when it was like cold, it like they reflected it, right? Like Luffy's like naked right now. It's freaking cold here. Okay, hold on. And there's a giant bridge. This is the Atom Tree, or whatever tree name that they... It's probably the Atom Tree. That we've been waiting for. clouds, ground, thick, bridge straight to the canopy, it looks like. That's interesting. They are... This is giving me Drum Island, obviously, because like the snowy, you know, and then like this, and then the rope to the top, you know, and Drum Island is the same thing. Huh. This place is so vast, it's making me dizzy. Ah. Giants are crossing the bridge. Ooh. Okay. Oh! Goldberg. Yeah, Goldberg and we went through them last week. I mean, everybody probably did. But we got their names memorized now. I'm looking for, well, I don't got all their names. This one, I remember how we said this is I know Goldberg because I've made so many videos referencing him. And I know Gerd because like Gerd, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, look at Gerd, bro. Holy smokes. Um, that is big news. That is big news. Or yeah, new bigs. Big news? More like new bigs. There we go. New big pirates. Okay, wait, hold on. Just gotta take in the whole... Okay, there we go. New giant pirates Cook. I knew Goldberg. Ship's Doctor. Gerd. Nice. Woo! I don't get hired in. Why do you let that crackpot join the crew in the first place? Hoot! Oh, owl. Very fun owl. Look. The classic butt owl. Very interesting. It's because he's a skilled navigator. Ooh, okay, road. They're talking about Rodo. Okay, Rodo. Creek. They're walking. I don't know about you guys. I don't trust bridges like this, ever. I can't imagine being a giant and trusting a bridge like this. In a snowy mountaintop where it's, like, clearly windy. How is this bridge not swaying side to side like that? Is this bridge made out of sea stone? What's going on? Just kidding. That would make it worse, I'm pretty sure, if it was, like, really heavy. But anyways. I can't stand him. They may call Loki the shame of Elbaf, but he, referring to Rodo, deserves that title even more. Ooh, the shame. They may call Loki the shame of Elbaf. That's a plot twist. Or not a plot twist, but that's a twist of plot. Not necessarily a plot twist, but like, we had been theorizing about Loki. And when I say we, I mean like all you could really do is theorize about Loki. Loki this, Loki that. Loki's a horse, slept with another horse, you know, like all kinds of theories, honestly. If you're wondering where that's a Loki reference, obviously. But very interesting. Okay, so now we still have to figure out if they're meaning like Loki, like the god Loki, like if they're referencing that kind of Loki, or the Utgard Loki, the giant Loki. Maybe it's a mix. Maybe it's like maybe Oda combines the two. I don't think that Utgard Loki was like ostracized though. Like the shame of Elbaf is interesting because like I guess regular Loki is, right? Anyways, Deg Yag 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 Yag. Oh no. No, not the Giants laugh. No, dude. Rodo probably wouldn't mind you calling him that. Interesting. Okay. Is Rodo like creepy? I mean, he kind of got that, but like is he saying that because it's Gerd who says that? Like, is it like a shame kink type thing? Not to kink shame, but like that's it. You know, you guys get it, right? Anyways, you sure of what you saw, Piper? Oh, his crow is carrying a small ship, right? Hoot. Hoot. Oh man, when Zen, my son, when he hoots when he sees an owl, like, and then he goes hoot, 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 he's just so cute. He's so cute. Anyways, Piper's a nice name. I like that name. We're meant to arrest intruders, but Roto keeps smuggling in intruders of his own. Ah, okay. Now we have to figure out what intruders means. Because that's the whole... Wait, that's ironic. Because Roto called the place a detention center, jail cell. They're supposed to arrest intruders. And he's smuggling in normal-sized humans to arrest them. Interesting. Okay. Wait, so then why would they... But Roto keeps smuggling intruders on. Why is that supposed to be like a bad thing? Is that fine? I mean, I guess it's... Oh yeah, like... Yeah, that's a weird... Imagine you just smuggle in someone to put them in prison. Yeah, that is kind of odd now that I think about it. I mean, obviously we know why Roto is doing that, but then from their perspective, it's like they can't do much, right? Because he is arresting them. So he's not like wrong. It's just that why are you bringing in intruders? Leave them be, bro. They're not Actually, no. I could be a lawyer here. You could argue that they're not intruders anymore because they were smuggled. It was under duress. Your Honor. Your Honor, they are innocent. Free my clients. Oh my God. How dare you guys call these guys intruders? That's rude. They can't be intruders if they came here against their will. Your Honor, we have a case. Get back, Luffy. I like that they're hiding from, like... Imagine if Ants did this. Imagine if Ants did this. Okay, like, Zoro gets it, right? Zoro's just like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that, guys. Like, I have observation haki. I may have one eye, but I got observation haki. Who is it? Sanji, Usopp, Nami, Chopper. Oh, I almost missed Chopper for the Nami. Luffy. But they look like nice people. Wait. We'll let Elder Ja Rule know as soon as we find them? Ja Rule? You mean... Isn't that the guy who was beefing with Eminem? No, I'm joking. But, wait. Ja... Wasn't he the guy who... No, that was Ja Rule who died, right? In Big Mom Flash, it was Ja Rule and Ja Rule, right? Jarl, pronounced like Jarl? Oh. Jarl? Alright. Jarl. Alright, Jarl. Interesting. Yeah, weren't those this is the guy from the flashback. Interesting. His brother, the other guy, was like murked by Big Mom. Okay. Did you guys hear that? They said Hellpath. We finally made it. I never thought I'd see such a giant babe. Hey, come on. You guys can't be mad at Sanji now. He's speaking for the audience right now. Me either, Sanji. Me either. God damn. Hey, over here, moron. Didn't you hear them? They're looking for intruders. Yo, it does not help that she just looks like a big Nami. Like, it does help. Thank you, Oda. Making big Nami, small Nami, normal Nami, braid Nami, owl carrying Nami, scantily clad Nami in winter place Nami. Maybe we get to see Gerd's... you know what? Gerd probably has 2 great points. You know what I'm saying? And it's very cold, so we'll probably get to see them. Probably our imagination, right? Rhoda, you there? Knock knock. Blue-haired Nami. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wow, it's shaking. It's so long. Wait, hold on. Okay, so I'm getting it. They walked by, the Straw Hats run through. It's shaking, it's so long. We better hurry. We'll know where to go if more come. Yo, is Luffy a crackhead, bro? I mean, he is. Like, this is clearly not the safe way, right? Actually, no. Wait a second. No. Never mind. Wait, they're crackheads. Oh my god. Luffy's a smart one here. The gaps between the wood is probably like the distance of like New York City blocks. Like, to imagine like jumping from rooftop to rooftop, dude. Yo, they're just jumping like for their life each moment. How's Nami doing? Where is Nami? Who is this? Oh, Nami's on Chopper's back. Yeah, I ain't trusting Chopper. What? Chopper should be up here. The reindeer? He literally did this for a Kureha for a living. He'd run on rope up to a mountain. Get on here, Chopper. This is the safer route. That's wild. That's wild. We better hurry. We'll have nowhere to go if more come. Why do I feel like Zoro's gonna have to cut the bridge? I feel like that's just like the trope, right? We're on a very long bridge. It's a rope bridge. It's like, oh no, we gotta watch out for them to come back. And then Zoro just goes like, don't worry, guys, I got this. Ha! And he just slices the bridge, and then they have to deal with it. I feel like that was, oh, grr, this was made for giants. The gaps are too big. Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, that's all right. See, I'm glad they reflected. I thought they were just gonna ignore this. Okay. Keep going, Nami. I used to cry. Oh! I'm sorry, I clapped too loud. I'm so sorry. I love that. I love that Chopper said that. I used to cross a rope bridge like this all the time. When at the beginning, when I was like, yo, this give me Drum Island vibes because the rope to the top, and then this I was like, wait, Chopper should be up there. And then Chopper, man, you get used to it. No, you don't. Also, man, I don't want to be mean to Chopper. I'm so sorry. I want to say shut up because like he's not even on the rope bridge. No, you didn't cross a rope bridge. You crossed a rope that went to the top. Luffy, like, you didn't. Oh my god, Chopper somehow disappointed me. I don't know. Like, am I forgetting it? It was just this that went to the top. Whatever, it's fine. This is just a trial to prove we're worthy warriors. Also, wait, hold on. Yo, I just like the perspective is crazy because they're high up. They're on mountains, but they are high up. And there are wolves in the background the same size as them, which means that they are giant wolves, bro. These wolves would give the Gorosei a run for their money. Imagine, oh my god, imagine like Saturn getting no-diffed by like a pack of wolves on Elbaf. Yo, just like he shows up and he goes into this demonic form, and then just a bunch of wolves just ravage him. Yo, that'd be so funny. He just shows up. He's just a regular thing on Elbaf. That'd be great. This is just a trial to prove worthy warriors. The forest below us is full of huge wolves. Very, very, very. Not huge is an understatement. What's wrong, Luffy? Oh, was that a good... Wait, hold on. Was that a good Zoro voice? I feel like I nailed it. You feel that? I'm getting goosebumps. This is 2 chapters in a row where we got the word goosebumps. Just wanted to point that out there. We can't. Well, we can't go see, right? Then you can't go either. All forests from now on are off limits. I heard something back in the Block Country too. A roar. It's gotta be coming from down there. Yo, this is like Fishman Island then, right? Like he sensed. Well, at that time it was caribou. A roar. I heard no, but he said I heard. Wait, but then Zoro, did they not sense it? It was just Luffy? I'm going on ahead? What the heck? What the heck? Guys, stop him. I'm going on ahead? What? Okay, so he heard a roar from the Block Country? I'm guessing it got like masked, like if it... Did we notice this? Yeah, I was gonna say maybe it got masked by like contextually by the cat lion thing. Okay, I'm going on ahead. What? Hey Luffy, this is nothing to Usopp, the brave warrior. Where are you going? The wolves are down there. Okay. I like this is a very nice aesthetic. Also, are these vines? Are these actual rope or are they vines? Huh. It's... Oh, okay, we're back to the other Straw Hats. Okay. Yes, nice establishing shot. It says what? We attacked Egghead. Oh, according to the morning paper, why would they lie like that? It's too small to make it. Oh, I love that. I remember my first collab with Hidden. We were talking about how like the Giants can't get news because Big News Markets obviously doesn't print for Giants. That's awesome. It's too small to make out. That's crazy. I'll read it out loud. The giant warrior pirates have awoken after a century-long absence. Oh, wait, this is Robin. After a century-long absence. I wasn't going to read in Robin's voice, but... They set Egghead ablaze with Emperor Straw Hat Luffy. The captains of this legendary crew, Brogy the Red Ogre and Dory the Blue Ogre, have received new bounties of 1.8 billion berries apiece? They changed our bounties? That's above King, right? I'm forgetting. Obviously above Jack. Damn! The giant scaled up, bro. 1.8 billion berries. So combined, that's right above Luffy, right? Like, that's interesting. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, hold on. If they got new bounties, then Luffy? Wait a second. We were... Yeah, okay. After Egghead, people have been wondering about the bounties. I just... Given what Elbaf has been so far, I completely forgot. They're probably getting new bounties. Okay. Wait, did they say... No, they didn't say like under, like they didn't say that Luffy commanded them, you know? Or at least this translation doesn't lead us to believe that. That would have been interesting. I mean, I'm sure we'll see reactions though. Wait, this is interesting too. Oh yeah. Because they just came back. Like, I wonder how Shanks, because like technically, Who are they aligned with? Are they, would they be like, oh no, sorry brother, we're with Shanks. We're with the red-haired pirates, not the straw hats. Little losers. Not joking, but 1.8 billion. We didn't intend on making a comeback. Your bounties used to be only 100 million. That's quite a jump. Prices would have changed a great deal in the last 100 years. This amount seems reasonable for you captains. They're also blaming Luffy for Vegapunk's murder. Wait, what? What is this? There's an X on Luffy's arm. That's so random. What the heck? It's like front and center. You can't like... Yo. Okay. Okay. I mean that's easy then. That's Vivi's way of sending a message. Interesting. Vivi's with Morgan's, puts the X in, sends a message. It's like the 3D2Y, but Vivi edition. She's trying to tell them she's with Morgan's, or that she's alive. Right? Alive would probably be the main thing. Morgan's being with Morgan's would be the extrapolation. That's a good touch. I like this, Oda. I like this. I mean, I'm assuming that's what this is, because yeah, you couldn't like, I scroll and like boom, right in, like I was like Vegapunk, who what is this? What is this? They're also blaming Luffy for Vegapunk's murder. They're always changing the narrative. Okay. Sorry, I should stop bouncing. I'm on my balance board a little bit, so I always, my ADHD, restless leg syndrome. I just realized I was like insanely bouncing. Wahaha! So you guys killed me, huh? That's a crazy. That's funny. Shut up! We fought tooth and nail to save you. Nice, thank you, Frankie. Oh, I like that Frankie's like not fanboying over Vegapunk Lilith. I like that. I don't know if we ever had like that kind of interaction yet. But he told Vegapunk to shut up. That's boom. Stand up for yourself, Frankie. You're better than Lilith. Come on. You're Vegapunk, Frankie. When was this taken? The World Economic Journal somehow always gets their scoop, even on Egghead. Whoever took this picture probably got a handsome reward. Yeah, wait a second. Who did take this? Oh my god. I love that, like, that's a thing that Oda has created in the world. Like, in any other thing, we would walk by who takes the bounty picture. No, we know Absalom was taking some of the pictures. There was the other dude, I forgot his name, taking pictures. And then we found out, like, what's his face? Guernica was taking pictures. We took the picture on Onigashima. It's like, yeah, wait, who did take this picture? That's a good one. That's a good one, Jinbei? Yeah. Hey, when Luffy turns into that freedom form of his, does he normally get this mark on his arm? Look at Robin. Leave it to Robin. Not sure. He was hopping around too much for me to see. It seems off. His arm is blurry, but the mark is crystal clear. Oh my god. Oh, that's genius. That's why Oda split them up this. None of them were there. Oh! Frankie, Brooke, Robin, Jinbei came after, so they don't know. That's awesome. That's awesome. I was like, wait, doesn't Robin like? She said it seemed like, oh, she came right after. She didn't see it. Wow. Wow. That's so. Oh my god. You could have theorized this. Why did Oda split them up this way? It was like, oh man. I'm not saying like you could have theorized this. I'm saying like oh my god, the reason why I like it is because it's like if you like were in the sauce about theory crafting and tried to coming up with like wild crazy ideas, this could have been someone's idea if they let themselves like imagine and have fun with it and be creative. This is a fun one because they split it up because they would see the news and Vivi would send a message and they wouldn't get it because they were joined the crew after. That is so sick. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Why worry about it? It just seems familiar. So Straw Hat is officially on similar standing as Red Hair, right? Oh my god. None of them know. That's great. I'm sorry. I had to. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, I love that. I I just want to comment on this because like when you scroll too, like it like you obviously Gear 5 is so in your face, like you want to see it, and like obviously like me and Sai have talked about this, like it's an iconic like like when Bonnie turned into it, it's like, is that Luffy? You know what I mean? Like we know what it looks like, and obviously we've seen it enough that we don't see this X, and then it's like Oda put it right in the center, and then it's not just that the story makes it meaningful too. Like this is the planning around it, the execution, great. I love this. Okay, wow. And it just reminded me of like these like the crew, the timeline, the how they joined, like they know everything in their Nakama, whatever, but they don't know everything. You know what's interesting though? Brooke should kind of maybe know. Technically, theoretically. The episode of Mary, he read Nami's log, which had the X thing written. Brooke technically should know. But like obviously it's fine. Obviously it's fine. He didn't see it, he read it, so wow, 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 wow. Even that whippersnapper of ours, Hyrodin, is under your umbrella here. Oh, let me read that together. So Straw Hat officially on similar standing as Red Hair, right? Even that whippersnapper of ours, Hyrodin, is under your umbrella, I hear. Wait a second. This giant right behind Brogy is massive. Wait a second. Look at this dude. Is this guy a pelican giant? Like what's going on? He got the big gulper. Damn, that's crazy. Also, yeah. Oh, they're sitting down. Okay, they're sitting down. Maybe when they stand up, they're no. He looks pretty big. And then this guy looks really small. Who would have thought? Giants come on all shapes and sizes. Love to see it. That rambunctious brat is the king's own kid. Hyrudin? That rambunctious brat is the king's own kid, you know? Hyrudin is a kid. Oh my god, Hyrudin is a princess. Luffy's a princess. Wait, Luffy's in his bag, dog? Like, what the heck? He don't even know sometimes. Oh my god, and Hyrudin got the Vivi treatment. Luffy punched his ass in the face. Said, sit down. Oh my god. Hyrudin got the bop. Sit your ass down, Vivi. You don't shit about me. Oh my god. He's a damsel in distress. He saved him. Whoo! Really? He wanted to come fetch you himself, but we had seniority. But okay, okay. All right, so imagine Hyrudin walking down the Gorse. Oh, the Gorsei would never live. The Gorsei reputation would never survive Hyruden. I'm so glad that we got the giant regular giant pirates. Oh my god, the memes would have been so terrible. They were already bad with the Oimo and Kashi, but Hyruden? That's wild. He wanted to come fetch you himself, but we had seniority. Besides, someone's gotta keep an eye out for trouble in Elbaf. Trouble? It started back while our captains were missing. See, Elbaf has another prince. Loki. When he was born, they called him the Accursed Prince. Okay. So, Hyruden is Loki's older... Wait, when was Loki born? Was Loki born after Big Mom's flashback? Oh no. We didn't we looked this up last week. I'm forgetting. But this is saying that they're brothers brother I was gonna say brother sister. Let me see. He's devoted himself to darkness, and a few years ago he was sentenced to crucifixion. He tried to flee, but we warriors all came together to catch him. Yo! It took all of them to catch him? He's devoted himself to darkness? Like mad, like dark like what does this mean? I'm thinking magic. Darkness, magic, Loki magical. And a few years ago he was sentenced to crucifixion. Jesus? Water into wine? No, they would actually like that. Never mind. Wow, all the warriors of Elbaf? His name wouldn't happen to be. Yeah, he's not right in the head. You see, there's a legendary devil fruit said to be passed down through the royal family. Oh, his desire to eat it was so great that he killed his own father. Yo. Alright, so this is God Loki, right? This is God Loki. Harold is supposed to be like Odin, right? But in the thing, it wasn't a devil fruit. It was like the throne, right? And then it was Odin, the All-Father. He had like different treasures, and Loki wanted some. Damn. Legendary devil fruit. Yo, what are we talking about? What kind of devil fruit the giants had it and it's passed down through the royal family line? And if it wasn't the Nika fruit, then what was it? Is this the fruit that Usopp is gonna get? No, I'm joking, but that's why we won't let the accursed prince loose again. If Loki ever does escape, yo, his tongue. I feel like wasn't that in the Big Mom flashback too? He was like Lola or whatever, and he was like goofy looking. No, maybe I'm forgetting. Wait, did he get... You see, there's a legendary devil fruit said to be passed down through the royal family. His desire to eat it was so great that he killed his own father, King. Wait, so did he eat it? Did he succeed, or did they catch it before? Because that's actually huge. If he had the devil fruit... Okay. Maybe they explain it. But like, if he succeeded, that could explain why they needed all the giants to capture him, right? But if he didn't succeed in eating it, and he needed all the giants to take his ass down, then that's like, yo, he is cracked. Okay, but then secondly, if he did eat it, and then the giants did detain him, then either they have Sea Stone or they have something of the sort, which is huge. Interesting. I would actually be interested if they have something other than Sea Stone. It'll be the end of everything. No, are we talking about the Norse end of everything? Ragnaroku? Okay. Okay. I guess he, like in Marvel, it was Loki too, right? He's the shame of Elbaf. Damn. Okay. Oh! Oh my. Oh, shoot, dude. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll down estimated amount and then I'm gonna see it all in one go. Oh my god. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I just. Oh my god. Okay, so this is obviously. Wait, huh? Okay, let's give it. This is same Elbaf, the prince, guys chained up. Oh, oh, it's Luffy would find his ass. I thought they were just showing us him. I didn't think it was Luffy. Luffy, Luffy, stop it! Turn around! Wait, Luffy! No! This is not the princess you're supposed to find. Oh no! Wait, so he's the roar that Luffy? He's the roar. No, that's not roar no Zoro. Oh shoot! Wait, we don't know. Clarifying, like, because like Luffy said he heard a roar. That we don't know if that's like observation or just like his monkey animal instinct, right? Because Sanji and Zoro didn't sense it, and apparently Sanji's observation haki apparently is better. So, oh my god! Wait, on. Maybe this isn't. Maybe this isn't Loki. Luffy could have just found somebody, but he like. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! This is such a sick looking. All right, let's just say dude for now. Is this a dude actually? Wait, hold on. This could be. Oh no, there's a beard. Does Oda give women beards? Maybe. Yo, he looks dope. Wait, yeah. What if this is like Odin? Never mind. Yeah. Wait, this could be. I just assumed because they said he's a shame of Elbaf, and then we see like the thing. This reminds me of Marvel, of like the thing. Okay, let me read this. Oh my god. Oh my god, is this One Piece? State your name. I'm Luffy. Wait. Oh, he has no eyes. Or not no eyes. His eyes are bandaged. Okay, this design is sick. Tattoos. Oh my god. What are these knee things? Are the maybe this is the devil fruit? What happened to his legs? Oh, his legs like I was not his legs are out. Oh shoot. I thought those are his knees. Oh, okay. Got it. My eyes. You know what? That's because this side isn't like visible. Wow. Wow. I love this. Okay. State your name. Tongue sticking out face. I'm Luffy, the man who's gonna be king of the pirates. King? Where is this place? Who are you? Oh! This is Warland, the mighty kingdom of Elbaf. Oh! I thought we were fine. Okay, so hold on, let me see what you guys saw. I scrolled, right? And I was like, I saw the trunk, I saw the tree, and I was like, oh my god, we got the island. We finally did. And then I kept on scrolling and I realized that there was a double tree. It's like a Big Mac. Wait a second. Oh my god. Wait, where are they? This is Warland, the mighty kingdom of Elbaf. They say this is the birthplace. It is the birthplace of war. Elbafu. It's shaking again. Okay, so this is, oh my god, this is the end, this is the end, this is the end, this is the end. Oh my god, wait, where? Oh, so they're on the base floor. They're not even up here. Oh, there's so much to Elbaf to explore. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I am the sun god who will bring about the end of the world. Loki. Okay. And 2 weeks break. Yep. Oh, wait, 2 weeks. That's why I was confused. Is it a 2 week, 3 week, whatever? I just heard big break. I forget. I mean, Sai told me, but I don't remember how long. Everything's gone crazy is wild. Yo! I am the sun god who will bring about the end of the world. I feel like a lot of theories. I never made a theory about Loki, because like um, I didn't. I was looking at a lot of other directions, but I do know or feel like I've heard several theories talking about how Loki's going to think he's sun god, and he's going to be like the opposite of Luffy. I've definitely heard that a few times, and now the question is, why does he think he's the sun god? And maybe he is the sun god. Maybe they. What the heck? Oh, let me pause the thing. 54 minutes? Did we do this? Oh my god, that's crazy, guys. Right under 55 minutes. I won. Or you won. Sorry, we won together. Wow, look at that. The sun fruit? That'd be wild. Like he's like Escanor. Rate the introduction compared to Kaido? Kaido's introduction, we got like a slow roll though. And like it was against Kid and them. Very different. Very different, right? This is epic. This is epic on a proportion like oh my god. You know what I mean? Like for example, Lola. He's not a bad looking dude. You know what I mean? Like this guy couldn't bag Lola. What are we talking about? Like you take off these bandages, he probably looks like a strapping young lad. And then he has like crazy tattoos. I'm curious because have we seen the Giants have like wild tattoos? He looks kind of greasy. Well, I mean, to be fair, he's locked up. You look kind of greasy too. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that he didn't eat the devil fruit yet. Right? No. I think he did actually, because like, could chains stop someone like this? If he was truly strong, I feel like chains wouldn't be able to stop him. So I'm gonna say he ate the devil fruit. Let me read this. You see, there's a legendary devil fruit said to be passed down through the royal family. So a Hiruden was supposed to get this. His desire to eat it was so great that he killed his own father. His desire to eat it was so great. So I'm gonna say it's not like explicit here. Off of this, I guess we wait for Viz and slash Psy will probably fill in the gaps. But I'm gonna say he probably ate it, and these are probably like devil fruit, anti devil fruit chains. And I say anti devil fruit chains, obviously knowing that Sea Stone exists, but it would be interesting if there was something other than devil fruits, sea stones to counter devil fruits. I'm not saying that it like these obviously just be sea stone. Um, but yeah, because like he's not even tightly chained. Like look at this, his leg. Like yeah, he's tightly chained, like upside, like with his arms and stuff. But his legs, like this is like his legs aren't. He could stand up. Like if this was anybody else, like if like Rayleigh, let's say Rayleigh was chained up like this, you know what I mean? Or Garp. If Garp was chained down like this by just chains and had no devil fruit, he's breaking out, right? Unless you like severely injured him and crippled him, which Garp is, right? So like, there we go. Like yeah, this would not stop like just a normal hockeyed up dude. Oh, unless he doesn't have hockey. There's also that. But I feel like Giants like probably do, right? Because Dorian Broggie had it. So, huh. Okay. Hold on. Obviously, gonna get to chats, gonna get to super chats, gonna get Psy in here, but I just wanted to look at this last page. Because this is the Hellbat video. The Hellbat video, not saying that like predicting this, more so discussing what Elbaf is going to look like. And now we see it in its basically entirety. Obviously not with specifics and details, but Straw Hats were here in this castle that's visible off the island, on top of a mountain that's on the water level. This would be like Midgard and this would be like Asgard, right? And this tree still obviously like with the roto diorama, they called it Yggdrasil. We probably are going to call this Adam Tree or maybe Yggdrasil, considering how he's Loki and we are going very hard in the Norse mythos. Um, Going up, okay, and then there's this giant root branch that's like very prominent. That's going to be interesting. Big thing I'm noticing is these waterfalls. So waterfalls was a huge thing that we talked about in the Hellbath video. Mainly, now we know that in the past, when Oda showed us Elbaf in the silhouettes, when we saw the lines in the background, those were waterfalls. That's how in depth Oda was. Those like this is 100% the same thing. When we saw those like lines in the background and we're like, what is that? They were the waterfalls off of the first canopy of the tree. The bottom four is snowy, which is interesting because they're like, I forgot what the like this could be the giants like next to, it depends on which mythos you go with, but like next to Midgard or below Midgard or whatever, you have the giants territory, which is snowy and icy. But then there's also Hell that was snowy and icy too. There, I mean, there was a fire part as well. Um, but there was a mixture there, which we talked about. Interesting though, so far. Um, because we don't know um like when Shanks was on this level. Shanks was on this level, and it wasn't snowy. It was normal. So he's probably like he was probably on the other side, right? That's kind of makes sense to me. This is probably the this is probably like hell. Probably. This is probably Oda's way of doing hell, mainly because prison, right? They sent prison like this rope bridge is very inaccessible. They have the wolves. The wolves are they talked about that in the frozen um damn. Oh man, I wish the Hellbat video was fresher because we referenced all of these names and they're not fresh in my mind right now, also because I'm really tired. Um but yeah, okay, so this is like we got the bridge, the wolves are the main thing, the prison, cold, bounty, all that stuff, windy, frozen hell. I think that makes sense. The opposite side, interesting, because Shanks is there, and it seemed like giants just lived there. Also in Big Mom's flashback, they were on the base floor, right? Because we saw Big Mom on the base floor. Um, but then that's also interesting because they revered Mother Caramel and they didn't have her up there. But then also Yorul and Yarul, they were on down there too. So it's like, so it seems like on the same level of hell, there is like a not hell, which is interesting given like the layers of the world tree that we get in Mythos. But it's not the weirdest thing. I'm assuming right here, this route right here, this leads to the well, Svelgamir or whatever. Was that one the one that's called? Like each realm, the roots had a well that they were sitting in even in hell, and that would be where this like route is going to. Very interesting. Um, giant sword at the top. Now, giant sword crosses in. It looks like the sword continues through the canopy into the trunk of the tree. And this sword is so big that I don't understand what's going on with it. Just like in Onigashima, bro, I didn't even see the sword. It is like if you kind of dissect it, it's hard. Like not dissect it. If you just look at the picture as a whole, there's a lot going on, and then you can't really tell that this is probably the sword, right? But also, it's so massive that I don't think comparing this to the Onigashima sword makes sense. The Onigashima sword was probably the width of the length of the hilt, like half the hilt. The Onigashima skull would have been big enough to wield the sword. I think the Onigashima skull would have been big enough to wield the sword that was on Onigashima, but I don't think. I think this is way bigger, guys. Because think about it. This bridge is giant to Luffy and them. The castle, this castle is probably the size of Onigashima to them. This castle is probably Onigashima sized. Yeah, the Onigashima sword is a toothpicker. Yeah. Like this sword is beyond big. This is you can't even say that this is a sword anymore. Like this is like here's the thing. Zunisha walks to this island and Zunisha's like doesn't like Zunisha's up to here. Like right? Like Zunisha's only up until this canopy, yeah? Like maybe Zunisha's double decker bus, but like the sword might only like Zunisha might be the only one. Does this go to the height of sky? That's what it seems like, yeah? Like 20,000? Oh yeah, the revised type. I didn't look too much into it, but people sent it, and I was like, oh, whatever. Uh, Tiny Zunisha now. Um, yeah, like this is a 20,000 kilometer sword. Like what? This sword is, and here's the other thing. It's kind of like Excalibur, right? Because it's not like in Onigashima, it was kind of like aesthetic. It was right up, it was there. It obviously didn't play a purpose in the long run. But this one, it's not, it's like wedged and hanging. So like it's like the leaning tower of pizza. Eventually it's gonna fall. Or pizza. But like, is that it? Whoever pulls out the sword, maybe that's Ragnaroku. You know how Usopp lied about lifting 10-ton hammer? What if he lifts the sword to save the world? Like Luffy in giant form doesn't even. It's he's still a pixel. Yes, like okay, like 5 pixels. Yes, like the Onigashima fist that he brought down, the Bajran gun. That's maybe the size of like the circle thing up here, like the center of the hill. No, less than a pixel. The entire castle is the width of the sword. Yeah. And keep in mind that's a perspective thing too. The castle is closer to us than the sword. Y'all think the sword might be Excalibur? That's why like yeah, Excalibur, but like there's variations of Excalibur in the mythos, right? So like a variation of Excalibur. Suitor pulled the sword to start. Yes. So that's an example that that guy, the flame demon. If you guys remember the Thor Marvel one, there's that flame Oni looking dude. He has a sword. So part of the sword belongs to real Nika. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy, but like huh? Like who is Nika's mom, bro? I feel sorry for her. That better have been a C-section. What are we talking about? This is a big ass dude. Like, who made this? Like, yeah, Branford. That's what I'm saying. Who made this? What are we talking about? You know, like Elbaf is 200 chapters confirmed. Yeah, like this is what I'm talking about when we're saying like the ramification. Like it's the same scope of like how is plastic in this world, right? The same ramifications that apply here. Okay, Nika's this big. Who's Nika's mom? Like, what about that? Like, who made the sword? What about that? Like, this is crazy. What if this wasn't a sword? What if this was Nika's ship? Nika sailed the 7 seas on a sword. That'd be crazy. Big ass womb, yeah. You guys talking about Nika being this big. All right, then let's talk about the belly he came out of. What the heck? That would heavy. Need some maternity clothing for that. Need hella back support. Child support. You need all kinds of support. Nika was a heavy ass kid. Like, what are we talking about then? Okay, that's on that side. Okay, obviously, huge detail. Next to the sword, it looks like cannons, and on the other side, symmetrically, there are cannons. Very interesting, very cool. Cannons on the canopy of the tree. Who are they fighting? Who are they? This is just advantage. You know what I mean? Are they just trying to beat down on all the people? Like these cannons, massive. These aren't just cannon. You know the cannonball that Garp threw in Water 7? We know where the cannonball came from. We know who made that cannonball. Garp Garp robbed the Giants, bro. We don't even know where Garp pulled. First of all, we don't even know where Garp pulled that cannonball out of. Can we talk about that? That cannonball. All right, hold on. Anime crew, whoever wields the sword, greater than Mihawk. Hold on. Let's see. Let me go to what I'm talking about. I think it's chapter 439. 439. 439. Let's see. All right, here we go. Look at this. Look at this cannonball, bro. This cannonball right here. Garp robbed the Giants, dude. John the Giant smuggling Garp ammo. That's what I'm talking about. What did Garp say when he asked for it, too? Did he ask for it? No, he said camo. It's a giant iron ball. We're all gonna die. That's crazy. That's crazy. He pulled it out of Condoriano's pocket dimension. Yeah. See, this ball came from the Giants' land. Now we know. Giant cannonballs for who? Who are they fighting? That requires that. Because first of all, if this is Elbaf and this is Warland, the cannons aren't stopping other giants, right? Like, who are the people that they are fighting? Who is the sword slaying? Is that sword a supreme grade blade? Will Zoro wield this sword in his mouth? You know what would be crazy if Zoro licked this sword? Oh, the sword swallowers. Oh my god. Yeah, it'd be crazy if Zoro... You know how wild it'd be? Oh my god. Could you imagine the crazy anime shonen scene where Zoro's just there's somebody coming to Elbaf and he's just Zoro, I got this. And we see a pixel jump from the Atom Tree to the giant sword and Zoro pulled it out and it's yanked it out of the thing. Oh my god. That'd be crazy. Now you just no, wait. Sword swallowers is a term for the Mihawk fans. The ZKK, sorry, not Mihawk fans. Sorry, not Mihawk fans. I apologize, ZKK. My bad. I believe they had a war against Ancient Giants. Yeah, sure, anime crew. Sure. They had a war against Ancient Giants. Is it war if you just slaughter them? Did they have a chance? Let me just double check on Psy. Yeah, sure, fighting Ancient Giants. Yeah. Give them a chance. Give them a shot, bro. I thought Tashigi was the sword swallower. No. This is Tashigi's ultimate goal. This is why she's such a terrible character, is because she has to get this sword. This is her ultimate dream. You know, it'd be sick if this wasn't a giant sword. It was a sword made of many swords. It was a statue, and they made it's many swords are compiled as big sword. That'd be kind of cool. Because from our perspective, it just looks like a big sword. But maybe when we zoom in, it's not a big sword, and it's made up of little swords or other things. That's a thing. That is an actual thing. I mean, and you know what's crazy? That'd be million swords. No. That'd be trillions of swords. That'd be... See, the thing is, it's Whiskey Peak with all we thought it was a cactus, but it was just a bunch of gravestones. on the cactus, right? Now, what I'm saying is like it would be like in Shimotsuki in Ringo, they all lined with swords of all the warriors of all the centuries. Well, if you took the entire history of giants and their war, maybe this is how they maybe that's Valhalla. That's how you that like if your weapon when you die, your weapon goes there. Not a bad idea. Not a terrible idea. Um let me see. Let me see. Okay. All right, so cannons. Now, on the other side, okay, actually next to the tree, there is roots. It looks like roots. I'm going to say roots, not branch, because it's like it loops up and down. So that's probably that's probably where the other well is. So there's a well on one side at the bottom. Uh Famously there are three famous wells where the Nords or whatever, the three like people, they like weave the history together. That's like the theory about who the poneglyph stuff. But yeah, so here's one of the routes. I'm assuming there's a well down there on the left side at the bottom, and then at the top right side there's probably a well over here. Oh, there's a rainbow. Yeah, all right, so there's probably a well over here. Rainbow, permanent rainbow. Is this going to be oh man, how am I forgetting the name of it? Wait, you guys know what I'm talking. You guys know. Not Mario Kart, not Rainbow Road. Oh my god, wait, it's gonna be Rainbow Road. Oda's gonna make it Rainbow Road, but it's oh man, what's the Bifrost. Thank you. Yes. Bifrost. It's probably Bifrost. Bifrost famously like kind of could translate to rainbow-ish type thing. So it's probably rainbow. That's probably Bifrost. Very cool. That's my favorite thing. That's like my favorite thing in Marvel. Marvel Bifrost. What they did with it. Very cool. Yes, it is the Bifrost, most likely. Now I had a theory about the Bifrost. I never posted about it. So now that we see it like this, maybe I can continue it, but we do have breaks, so maybe I post about this. Wow. Very nice. Permanent rainbow. I love it. I also love it if Oda makes it like Mario Kart. Like because Bifrost is supposed to be like a transport type of like thing, essentially, right? But in a lot of ways, like the knock upstream kind of could have been like something, I forget Bifrost, like a literal translation. It was like something that shakes or something, like giant. um I think it was like some, it could have been like a geyser, right? Like, yes, the lore about it, but like some people theorize that Bifrost was referring to a geyser that shot up into the sky, I think. Um but we don't know what Oda's gonna go with this, but if you took like the Marvel version of Bifrost and then you did Rainbow Road from Mario Party, that kind of what you get here, you know? Um would I reject Loki if he proposed me? I don't know. He gotta put that tongue away, you know? If he can't put that tongue away, I don't want it. You know what I mean? It's like you kiss your mom with that mouth. Yo, where has that tongue been, bro? And that's coming from me. I told you guys last chapter. I was diagnosed with fat tongue. And so I know I'm part of the club. I had to learn how to tame the tongue. I'm a master. So if he can't, yeah, imprison him. I was in prison too. Yeah, yeah. Okay, and then on the other side of the rainbow, it looks like a castle with more cannons. It looks kind of mountainy, but it just looks like a big castle. And given how big this castle is compared to the other castle, I don't even know if we can call it a castle anymore. I think we can call that like another dimension. Like the amount of hallways that you could get lost in what that is, I don't think that's a continent. That's an island. That is Alabasta. That is like entirety of Wano, no? Like that thing is massive. Um yeah. Yeah. This is crazy. Um Someone's saying Loki has a hammer on his back. Let me take a moment. This, it's crazy. Oda loves us. Oda, this is how you know this is love. Okay, let me tell you guys. This is the depiction of love. TCB cares. I want to say that also. Fiso, one of the editors, came in. Oh wait, chapter notes. Let me see this. Chapter notes. Okay, let me read this real quick. To be transparent, Elbaf was officially Romanized for the first time in Japanese source at the end of this chapter. However, we have not chosen to update our spelling on Elbaf. Okay, so F versus PH. At this time, as revising all our previous chapters would be a daunting task. Additionally, we don't view this as an urgent plot-relevant change, unlike Raftel becoming Lavtail. We also expect Elbaf to remain more popular, as PH is an unconventional choice here, and the fanbase has long associated Elbaf with Fable. It's important to note that this romanization wasn't from Oda's artwork, like the spellings on bounty posters, but it is instead a graphic made during Jump's lettering phase. Yes, okay. See, thank you TCB for clarifying where these came from, because yeah, I knew that, but it was never relevant to talk about. But yeah, that makes sense. Such graphics have been inconsistent in the past. For example, names like Shiryu was later changed to Shiryu, and Reverie was once Levely, which is interesting because Reverie should be, I think it should be Revelry, but it's fine. We went with Reverie. Reverie's also, it's like the same thing. It's just different, like, source words, but Reverie can mean daydream. But Revelry, I think, is like the more modern way of spelling it. Anyways, furthermore, since Elbaf had no prior official romanization, it seems probable that the editorial staff simply deferred to their international partners' spelling. In conclusion, we see room for doubt, but okay, got it. So this is all just about Elbaf. Got it. Yeah, we'll see what the Viz goes with also to do this, but also I'm pretty sure in instances like this, we have to wait for the volume. We have to wait for the volume release for the final edit, because obviously being week to week, they do some things that don't work out, and then the volume is the official. So it could be that they go one way on the Viz and then they get it fact checked, like Oda's editing team fact checks it when they do the official volume release back then. But yeah. Okay. That was the editor note. So let's go back. Hammer. Okay. Oh. This is how you know Oda loves us. Let's see. Okay, Sai said 10 minutes. Okay, this is how you know Oda loves us. We get a break, and he leaves us double spread. And these aren't just double spread, bro. Knock me up. Double spread me out, bro. Double cheeked up on a Thursday and Friday. Got double, like Loki's double spread out too. Like, my God. And Adam Tree. Double spread. Both ways, every single direction, horizontal, vertical. Look at the detail. I also said TCB loves us and actually cares about the community, because Fiso said that TCB took extra time to clean up the chapter so we don't get like some BS looking thing. They're like, nah, this has to be beautiful. So they took the extra time to clean it up. Boom, amazing. Thank you, TCB, for that. But also thank you for the people, Oda. My God, this drawing, this character, this reveal, leaving us a 2-week break with Yggdrasil Atom Tree, and he shows us this. Oh, what a way to leave! What a break, dude. This is crazy. This chapter felt like the adventurous One Piece we haven't had in a while. Yeah, yeah. This is. Oh my god. And then the final thing to like. Okay. Hammer. Let's see this hammer. You guys said that there's a hammer on his back. I saw this staff. But do we know it's a hammer? I don't think we know that it's a hammer, right? We don't see the end part, you know? Yeah, I don't see the end part. I don't know if it's a hammer, but it's definitely a weapon. Yeah, I could see it better in Loki's bird's eye image. I'm looking at that one. I don't see anything that could like show us. I see tree. Maybe it's an axe behind the arm. Oh, okay. I mean, we can't know if it's a hammer though. But I see, okay, so this block, this black block right here. Okay. Yeah, okay. So at minimum, it's a bludgeoning weapon, axe or hammer for sure. A black rectangle. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah, it could be a hammer. It looks like the ones Usopp carries. Make a lot of sense if it was a spear. Yeah, but it is a black rectangle. It does look like a bludgeoning weapon. Honestly, this is kind of uncomfortable now I think about it. Like, imagine being tied up with like a giant bar behind you and your hammer. Also, why would they tie him up with his weapon? Isn't that kind of silly? It's kind of silly if you ask me. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go with hammer. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually agreeing with you guys. I think you can say that it's a hammer because Luffy. When on Luffy's back, you see the axe, and you realize that for most axe situations, it's like one-sided kind of thing, right? Like, I guess an axe could have like the hammer, the other side too, but it would be weird if the axe was faced up and this side was the axe, right? Because it doesn't even have the like the fraying or whatever. So then, if it's if the axe perspective wise, it's double. I guess it could be a double. Actually, never mind. You can't really tell. I guess it could be. It looks like a hammer. I think, you know, if you stare long enough and you squint your eyes and you just kind of believe hard enough, it's a hammer. It could be a weird looking axe, but right now it just looks like a hammer. Yeah. I don't know if it's a hammer, it'll be named a black hammer. What do you think about the symbol on his belt? Oh, that's Nika's belt, right? Pirate symbol with the crown. Oh wait, no, Joy Boy was the first. Joy Boy was small. Hmm. You know what? You know what's also can we talk about this? Let me see if I can find it. Joy Boy giant picture. People's theories about Joy Boy, what Joy Boy looked like. Let me see. This one, is this it? No, that's not it. Oh wait, well, I think it was right here. Actually, this one. All right, I don't know. I don't know what it's taking me to. Like whoever drew this got the vibe right, you know? Like for Loki, the smile, the covered eyes, you know what I mean? Like I mean, obviously the giant part just works because it's a giant, but like I just like obviously it doesn't look exactly the same, but like the beard and everything, and then but like the main thing to me is just like the smile, the and the eyes covered. It just feels like Loki here, right? Like it kind of works, kind of nice. It's just funny that that was like a someone's concept art. Um, I can't wait to see Loki throw a full powered strike. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is gonna be interesting. Now you said Django, right? Isn't it? I'm pretty sure the lore is Heimdall had special eyes that let him see, like he was gifted with the knowledge of people, and then Odin had an ear, I think, and maybe also an eye, but he was also gifted the knowledge too. Um, his eye was like in Marvel, he had one eye. I'm forgetting like actual lore, but that's interesting because what if they had to cover his eyes because his eyes have some kind of like special ability? Odin sacrificed an eye for wisdom. Yes, that was it. Yes, yes, yes. Um, yes. Hmm. Heimdall was the ear. That makes sense. Yeah, Heimdall sacrificed an ear. Odin sacrificed an eye. Okay, so there's two routes. There's either he sacrificed his eyes for something like that, or they had to gouge his eyes out. Damn. What if he has like a? It'd be crazy if he gets up and he has like Sharingan, double layered eyes, craziness. You know, his eyes glow under the bandage. That'd be sick. Be sick. Um, Here, let me hop into the thing so when Sai comes in, we can hear him, see him, talk to him. Um, wow, 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 wow. This is a chapter, guys. Imagine Loki killed his father, wasn't able to get the fruit. It was smuggled out, stolen by certain red-haired pirate. Possibly, but I feel like he ate it. I feel like he ate it up. Um, I'm on the side that he ate it. Um, yeah, Hiram being the prince is kind of. You know what's crazy? Can we talk about it? Hiram. All right, let's pull up Hiram. This is Hiredin without his helmet. This is Hiredin. Okay? You guys see this, right? No, you guys can't see it. This is Hiredin. And that's his brother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, are we picking favorite sons? Loki kind of got it going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, Loki got the full package. He's that brother. He's the brother, the brother that they tell you not to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Loki got aura. Loki would have stopped Linlin. Yo, Hiruden was Dressrosa fodder. Loki, like, come on, dude. Yeah, he has Dofi. He has Yeah, like he feels like Dofi. I feel like Loki Lil Bros everybody. You know what? Like, Hiruden sees Kaido, runs. Loki visually, all of the giants needed to stop him. Man, is Kaido the world's strongest creature anymore? Are we gonna give that? I mean, look at this creature, dude. Look at the creature, bro. Loki gives a prodigy. Yeah. He's oh god, he's giving prodigies. Hilarious. The emu eyes might be connected to ancient giant race. Yeah, okay, so that could be it. Odin, right? Because like Marvel did the thing, the half, like the brother. Oh no, like Loki was adopted. I don't remember all the mythoses about Loki, but like Loki here, maybe Odin had a kid with an ancient giant woman. Who could blame him? Based off of Gerd? Crazy. Like, if the ancient giants were just bigger Gerds. Even if the name was Holga. You know what I mean? Like, hey. Whoa! Knowing Oda looks maybe deceive a little. This chapter brings me back to your what Elbaf looks like video. Thank you, Final Storm. It's like, I mean, the world tree we knew about, right? But the waterfalls, the rainbows, like, I'm liking it. I am curious about the roots. That's my favorite part of the theory, is like the root stuff and the fresh water stuff. So we still don't have that yet, and I'm excited to see that part. Gerd is smoking in this chapter. We barely even saw Gerd too. That's just crazy. What if Odin was actually Emu? Or what if Loki's mom was the Emu and Odin was in that bag, bro? Oh, actually, no. What you're saying makes a little bit more sense. If Odin was Emu, the all-seeing, the all-father or whatever, a little bit. It would make a little bit more sense. But the names, it's weird. We know the name. What if Odin is Loki's... Oh, it's gonna be a long 2 weeks, guys. The break week theories are already coming out. Oh god. Vivi was Miss Wednesday. Wednesday means Odin's Day. Yeah, this is right. You're right. Tuesday is technically Thursday is Thor's Day. Technically. Tuesday is Tyr's Day. Tyr. Friday, Frig Day or whatever. For Frigga or whatever. Not Frigga. Yeah. Yep. Yep. This is a thing. This is real. Um, he killed his father though. Oh yeah, you're right. He did kill his father. So it can be Emu, but Emu could be the baddie. I know Lelucia ancient weapon. Uranus. That's what we're thinking, right? But wouldn't it make sense if, like, we already know, like, a lot of people theorize that Elbaf would have it, Big Bird, whatever, but and like Loki having it, but like, is he directly referencing it right now? Is that what he means? Like, because like obviously this gives like Shirahoshi vibes a little bit. Like he's meeting someone who's locked up a little bit, obviously in reverse. Um, like locked up Prince Prince of all Saiyans. Sorry, say it. Um, Hiroshi has the power to destroy the world. He wants to destroy the world. And not just wants to destroy the world, he seems to have the ability to. And if he did eat the devil fruit, wouldn't it mean that the devil fruit is the thing? Friend Harper, thank you for the $5 super chat. Keep it up. Thank you. Appreciate you. Honestly, very fitting sticker. Very tired today. Does Loki's devil fruit have a potential weakness in strong flames, hence Harden going to get the Mara no Mi? Also, the world gets flooded. Loki being tied up will eventually drown. Possibly. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. It's not terrible. Guys, question. You know what? Better than the question. Ace novel. Let's look into this. Um let's look into this. Do they have the image of where the Mara no Mi was found on the wiki? Was that a giant ship that Ace found that? Hold on. That could be something, guys. That could be something.
Are you looking for the origins of the Mara no Mi?
Yeah. Was the ship that Ace found it on, was that a giant ship?
I honestly don't know. I never looked into that.
I had the thing bookmarked, but it's a little hard to find. If you could verify that for me,
Yeah, let me see.
because I remember the bird was really big. But if that if that ship was a giant ship, that would be kind of crazy. Yeah, they found it on an island, but it was in the ship. It was in the treasure chest on the ship. It was inside that cave where that giant bird was there. The giant rock, right? That would be crazy if it was a giant ship.
It just says ship.
It's just a ship. It's not a huge ship, right?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say it on the wiki if it's like a giant ship or not.
Yeah. But there's a visual. Damn, I don't have the thing bookmarked yet. So,
I just came hearing Sai's voice. Thank you.
And I read my super chat. I haven't gotten to the super chats yet. We were still at the end of the chapter. Insatiable. Apologies. I just
Oh yeah,
read
how'd you like the chapter, Par?
Oh, this chapter
How was it?
insane. Like
Pretty good, huh? Yeah.
40 billion. Like the end of the chapter is um 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 is like a depiction of how much Oda loves us, for sure, for sure. Um, like ending, giving us break week, but then double spread up like that. He spread out Loki and Adam Tree all in one go. Talk about a hard way to end. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like the thing is like the Adam Tree is one thing, right? We are expecting this. The visuals, like thousands of videos now, like can are referenced here. It looks beautiful. Like everything that you'd want out of the World Tree is here. The waterfalls, the rainbows, the like the snowy hells landscape, like the prison, the bridge. Like there's so much detail. There's so much like the lines that Oda had been drawing in the background in Big Mom's flashback where everyone's like, what is that? Is that Zunisha? Is that whatever? Nope, those are waterfalls now. Now we know. Like so many things come to fruition from this. And then so many questions. And then Oda has the audacity to lil bro Hiruden. I don't even know if he's a lil bro. To lil bro Hiruden with this badass Loki design. This is the most disrespectful family. Like listen, if we're picking favorites in the family, I'm sorry, Hiruden. There's a reason why Loki's the cool one.
I mean, to be fair, it's not even that Harden got little broed. I mean, nobody expected anything from Harden, so if anything, I think this is a bonus, right?
No, but that's the thing. Nobody expected anything at Hireden, and then we come into the chapter. Oh, he's the Prince of all Saiyans. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he like you know how okay. You know how Vegeta is Prince of all Saiyans, the hero of the Saiyan race, blah 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 blah, and then Goku is like some bastard child Bardock whatever thing, and then Vegeta's just like short, like you know what I mean. And then like Goku's like the Giga Chad always, and then Vegeta just walks in the room and nobody like he's like Frieza's size.
Whoa!
You know,
as Vegeta's #1 fan, that's some disrespectful takes right there.
all I'm saying is Prince of all Saiyans didn't have the aura. Hiruden is like Vegeta, always losing, always never gets a W.
That's so crazy. No, like Harden. See, here's the thing, right?
Gets that one punch.
Anything out of Harden, but being related to Loki, I think is a definite bonus. That's huge.
Yeah, except
this might be the best thing that's ever happened to Harden.
That's exactly what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, but you're saying he's like a little bro though, like he's being like sidelined.
Sai, you're an only sibling.
This chapter is the most hype Harden has ever had.
Sai, you're an only sibling, so you wouldn't get it. But like this is like you know, you were always the favorite, but you were, you know, whatever.
Okay, how about this? Like if I held you at gunpoint and I said, Par, would you rather have a big brother, little brother like Loki, or would you rather have a little brother, big brother that is missing like both of his arms?
What? Huh? What is the comparison for the second option?
I'm just saying. Like, would you rather have like a really cool big brother or like
okay, first of all,
a brother that's less cool but like also no arms?
Okay, I'm glad you made the stipulation there. Just because you don't have arms doesn't make you not cool. For all the armless people in the
I wanted to point that out.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to make fun of people with no arms, but
yeah, there's the
like something not cool, and I was like
Paralympic swimmer, very cool guy, no arms, breaking world records. You very cool guy.
And then you got Loki who has like massive arms.
Yeah. See, the thing is, right? Like Loki's the villain though. Like, he's the shame of Elbaf. Would you want the shameful brother who also looks better than you, looks cooler than you, is stronger than you, better arms, better face, better tattoos, better everything, and he's also the shame? Like, you can't even be proud of him. You have to imprison him, but you can't. You can
be proud of him.
No, you can't. Why? Because you can't even beat him. You need all of Elbaf to take him down. Hey, Hiruden.
Yeah, dude, I would be so proud of my brother if like it took an entire country to take him
See,
down.
the thing is, like, I get it, but yeah, Loki, Itachi, right? So, like, Itachi would have been like, like, had he not been the villain of the thing, right? The boogeyman of the hidden leaf, like, Sasuke would have been like, "Oh, Oni-chan, Oni-chan, I love you." Blah, blah, blah. But you know what happened? Sasuke made it his life mission and failed. Like all the way up. He needed everybody's help, including Itachi's by the end of it. If Loki's anything like that, where Hiruden's like, "Oh, I need to take down Loki, but I can't because I'm too weak. I need to go leave." And he goes, wait, no, he actually did that. He, like, Doflamingo's like very close to Orochimaru in that sense. Like, Hiruden went to Dressrosa for whatever reason, and then he failed gloriously. He almost lost to Mock Vice, bro. Like, that is like Sasuke losing to Jugin, the other dude who is like super cracked or whatever, like the super powerful one, right? With the crazed out body. But yeah, it'd be, man, there's no big brother, little brother reference you could
Well,
pull out here that makes this good for
again,
Hiruden.
see, I think
And then, wait, no,
you
no, on
haven't
top of
thought
this,
about. Go for it. Go for it.
on top of
I,
that,
I, I can destroy your entire
on
argument here.
top of that, look at how he's chained up, bro. Look, one way or the other, his eyes are important here. He might even be Itachi. He might have the Sharingan. Like, they're like, yo, we need his Genjutsu is too strong. We can't let him look into our eyes. Like, and that's the thing about Loki. He has some kind of like hypnotism lore. Like, he has the force kind of like magic kind of thing like that. So like maybe his eyes are cracked too. So that means that Hirunden don't even got that. You know what I'm saying? Like, one way or the other. Okay, how about this? How about this? You know what? Hirunden was turned into a puppet by Sugar, yes?
Yes.
That would never happen to my boy Loki. Look at this
But
guy.
you don't know that. You don't know that for sure. For all you know, Par, for all we know, just like Harden, Loki would have struggled against Mac Vice. Have you ever thought about that?
No, I didn't think about that. You want to know why? You want to know
Why?
why? Because this dude killed his dad and needed all of Wano, all of Elbaf to stop him. Hirunden, not
You
even.
say that now until you realize that King Harold didn't have any arms.
Okay, what about the other? What about the I? Look, do you see this island? Do you see all of the giants? Oh no, you don't, because that's how small they are on the island. This guy needed all of the giants to stop him. You know what Hirunden needed? One little tiny
They said
dude
they
who
need
falls from the
all
sky.
of the giants of Elbaf to stop him, but the day they tried to stop Loki, they were majority of them were on vacation.
Oh, oh.
So they needed like maybe like 10 people really.
Majority of them were on vacation. See, Sai, when I needed you to say, I needed what I needed you to say was, but Par, we saw Big Mom solo an entire village of giants as a 5-year-old. So at most, Loki is just like, maybe there's only 3 villages on Elbaf. So Loki is just 3 times baby Big Mom. You could have went that far, and then we find out what Jarl isn't even dead or whatever. Like, actually, no, we did Big Mom kill both of the giants or just one? I forget. Just
Killed
one.
a couple of them.
Kills, yeah. But I'm talking about the old
Yorl
dude,
is still alive. Yeah.
right? And then Hirunden in that flashback, weak sauce, bro. In that thing, he was in his training arc, and baby Big Mom was beating his ass up. The giants are scrubs. Okay, so giants are scrubs. Yeah, but we have 2 of them, 1.8 billion, and the thing is, yeah, the giants are scrubs. 2 scrubs walked a Gorosei member. Okay, like that. At the end of the day, an island of Gorosei taking down giants needed to stop Loki. That at the end of the day, that's what we're talking about. If
we wanted to go farther too, we could also say that Shanks was needed to take down Loki, because Shanks was on the island a while back. So, I mean, we don't know the timeline for sure, but I mean, Shanks could have also played a role too.
You know what? Let's do this. Loki survived and beat to a certain extent, the exact force that the world government has been afraid of for centuries on end. They're like, no, we don't want to antagonize the giants. We don't want, even in Mother Caramel's thing, she was like, you guys, if you guys execute these giants, the giants will eat you, will come after you. And they're like, all right, you know what, Mother Caramel will listen to you. And they listened. And then we're like, but why would the world government be afraid of that? Hey, we found out. We see 2 henchmen beat up a Gorosei member. And now we're talking about an island of these people. And Loki was out here. Look, this is how abysmally, like,
you call them these people.
Loki is like over them. He's locked up and laughing still. No eyes. They couldn't even take his weapon from him. It's still on his back. You know what I mean? Sai, if we lock someone up, are we giving them their weapon of choice with them? No. Hide that on the other side of the tree, my guy. Like, why is this
Maybe
next
that's just a stint.
Or
like, yeah. Maybe it's just like to keep his back straight.
Oh, so you don't think it's a hammer? Oh, wait, Sai.
I can't really tell what it is, to be honest. Like,
you don't see the giant big rectangle?
No, I do, but like I'm not too sure what that is though.
Okay.
Huh. But yeah, this guy, he's something. There is still a chance he's like nothing though.
Bro, someone asked me whose introduction went harder, this or Kaido. The thing with Kaido is like it's a slow roll into Kaido, but then we got the kid situation, and it wasn't like a bad way to get Kaido. It's just that it wasn't against like Luffy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he showed up, he fell from the sky, indestructible, he wanted to die, blah, 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 blah. Cool, right? This, my guy got introduced saying he soloed Elbaf. Like, what? Like, the king of Elbaf, he killed him. Kaido didn't get that. Kaido had to swoop Wano using Orochi, right? He swooped it. He couldn't even, wait a second, we got a direct comparison. He couldn't outright kill Odin, right? Because like his whole thing was like, oh, Odin, if you fought us 5 years earlier, you probably had a chance to defeat me. And then 5 years later, like Odin scarred him, but he needed the Higurashi help, right? And that's Kaido versus Odin. And this Loki killed Odin himself. Boom, we got the parallel. That's crazy.
So, would you put Loki higher than Kaido right now?
Bro, I literally, okay, see, Sai is such a nice guy.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have any feats, right? It's just vibes.
Yeah.
Based on vibes, where would you put him?
Yeah, so based on vibes, for the audio clips, this gets clipped out of context. Based on vibes, yo, I think we have to give the world's strongest creature. We gotta change that title, bro. This is crazy.
Well, we're getting into specifics though. Like Whitebeard was the world's strongest man. Kaido was the world's strongest creature. This could just be the world's strongest giant, right?
He could be the world's strongest breather. The world's strongest breather. Because I'm thinking about it, and like the devil fruit. Okay, how about let's walk this back, okay?
Let's go for it.
He has the devil fruit, right? Yeah, that's what because like I'm thinking about it like this. This is a weird part for me. If he was just chains, shouldn't be able to lock him up if he has hockey and he's really, really strong, right? So I'm thinking that he ate the devil fruit. On the translations, it doesn't seem like explicitly there, but like, yeah, like I'm thinking that he ate the devil fruit. He succeeded in that, and these chains are like either sea stone or something else that are deterring him from breaking out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're on the same boat there. Now, more than what Loki is, because if he didn't get the devil fruit, okay, how about this? They said that it took all of Elbaf to stop him. Do you think it would take all of Elbaf to stop him if he didn't have the devil fruit?
Half of Elbaf.
Half of Elbaf.
I mean, we don't. It's hard because we don't know what the devil fruit is, so I can't really like say for sure.
But if it's a royal lineage passed down devil fruit, it's like that's like ancient weapon type of like that's like Shirahoshi Poseidon except devil fruit form, right? Like that's a wild thing to like put here.
I mean, it could be like the energy stores that Hoodie Jones was taking. Could be insane.
Wait, I thought, but it's devil fruit, right? Like that's like a confirmed.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it could be like on the same level as the energy steroids.
Oh, gotcha.
Just that legendary treasure.
Now, I mentioned earlier, it could be the devil fruit Hito no Mi model Surtur. Yeah, that would be interesting, except if it's like his father had it and it was going to be passed down, then it would be weirder, I think, if it was like the Demon Oni Surtur model that was being passed down. Could be. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, but Louis probably heard the Roar Warcry last page of 1127. That makes sense. 1127. I'll look back at that. Actually, let me get to some of these super chats before I get too distracted. Okay. Okay.
As far as like Loki getting the devil fruit, I kind of interpreted it as Loki just killing his dad and taking the devil fruit for himself, like it's in a chest. I didn't really get the vibe that he killed his dad and ate him and then took the devil fruit. I think there's nothing wrong with that either, though. I think it could go either way, but it's not like explicitly implied that his dad ate the devil fruit, then Loki killed him, then took the devil fruit from him, like Blackbeard did. So, like, that's honestly still like pretty open ended. Am I a ZKL enjoyer? No, I'm not. I'm not much of a ZKL enjoyer myself. I don't think that has too much merit outside of like the memes.
The eating his dad thing, the tongue going off part, it's kind of interesting. Huh.
Well, yeah, I mean, we have people with tongues though that didn't eat their dads. Like Doflamingo, for example, right? Like maybe he ate out his dad, but like he didn't eat his dad though.
But he did kill his dad.
He killed his dad, yeah.
Big Mom.
I mean, maybe that's a thing. Like if you kill your dad, you get a crazy tongue.
Big Mom
like
ate her mom.
Caribou. I could see Caribou killing his dad.
Or the grandma. Like that grandma that gave him the pies or whatever. Yeah, or parents, yeah. Did that be why the grandma saved them? Maybe the pies that the grandma gave Caribou and Korobu were pies made out of their parents. And the grandma was actually evil. Crazy story. Anyways,
don't trust the meat pies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they were meat pies. You're right. In Norse mythology, it is said Loki ate a heart. Yeah, it could be. It could be. He had to eat the heart. Okay, let me see this. Insatiable hunger.
Maybe learned you might have to eat somebody to get their powers. Yeah, okay, but imagine his dad, right? Like his dad is probably bigger than he is. Possibly, since he's a giant. Like eating another giant, that would take a while, bro. Like I mean, Big Mom had the luxury of just being able to swallow Mother Caramel.
I mean, he probably doesn't
have to. If Loki had to eat his dad, it would take like days. Have you ever tried to eat a person? Like that is not like a small endeavor.
I don't think. Maybe he doesn't have to eat the whole person then, you know?
Yeah, maybe just like a small part. Like,
yeah.
It could be like Luffy from Don to Don. Give me your weenie. I'm gonna swallow it.
Insatiable Hunger with the $5 super chat. What's the connection between Omi Tashima? Wait, hold on. Let me do this real quick so Sai can see me. Oh wait, hold on. What? There we go.
Rip King Harold.
There we go.
Oh wait. King Kumar, where are you?
Omi Tashima and Elbaf. I'm guessing Onigashima and Elbaf having giant sword stabbed. Do you think the giant sword has a devil fruit? I need more devil fruit weapons. Yes, need more devil fruit weapons. But yeah, the thing about this sword is it's much bigger than the Onigashima one. Like, there's no way. Like,
way bigger.
Yeah, like this is like I came to a lot of conclusions. One of them being that it's not a sword. it could be like Whiskey Peak, where Whiskey Peak we thought it was a giant cactus, but it was tombstones like that made it look cactus like. It could be that this sword is made of a bunch of swords of the warriors of the past, like giants. Like,
I like that. But I gotta say, since you brought up Whiskey Peak, I just gotta keep on bringing up how dumb it is to to bury people on a hill. That must be so annoying.
maybe they don't bury them. Maybe they just put the
Oh, it's
stakes
just like
there.
they just erect the tombstone.
Yeah, because not all
But
tombstones.
even still, like erecting it on a hill is so annoying, though, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
you'd have to angle it and everything,
They
man.
really care.
I just drop it in the ocean, man. Who cares?
Yeah, yeah. Um, I don't know what kind of thematic Oda's going with this, but what is the most interesting thing about this sword is, unlike Onigashima, like it didn't seem like that sword was structurally necessary, whereas this sword is like wedged into the tree. And the thing is, like, or like adjacent to, but like it looks like it's in the tree, which is interesting because the lore is like the tree is like not indestructible, but has survived all the wars that this tree has seen, and gunfire and cannon fire, nothing could damage it. And now we see how big these cannons are. We see on this top, these are the cannons that Garp sourced his giant cannonball from, for sure. He came and robbed Elbaf of a giant cannonball, and he threw it at his son in chapter 439. We already looked at this. And based on how big that cannonball was, this sword is ridiculous. And that's why I'm like, bro, even for a giant, this doesn't, like, you know when Luffy said like, "Oh my god, this is a huge giant," and it was just Rodo. And then like Rodo is big for a giant, and then we have like Ors, and like Ors is an ancient giant, and he's 3 times a giant. Like we need like
A
a
100 times
hundred
giant.
thousand ores, 100,000, maybe even more than that, to not even just like wield the sword, no, to be the same size as the sword. Like that's not even, and then if you're the same size of the sword, you're not wielding it. Like no one's like what guts, right? Like or like that's not like the like Cloud. We're not. That's not how this works. Like Luffy Bajrang gun is probably barely even the circle part of the hilt on this sword. That's why I'm like, yo, it's probably not. No, you said Sanwan Wolf. Sanwan Wolf doesn't even, like, he's big, but not this big. Like
He needs to activate his devil fruit to the max to wield this sword.
yeah, he needs to go. He needs to do all for one, or one for all. He needs to pull out the All Might plus Ultra Devil. He needs to do some shit like that. Like not even an awakening. He needs to channel All Might to get this big and then lift it. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. So I'm thinking it's a part of something. Uh, like it could be a structure. Like it could be like a statue. It could be something that's made. It could be a monument. It could be something like that, possibly.
I wonder if the sword is sharp.
I mean, if
Like,
it's
do you think
wedged
if you
in,
just run into it, like imagine you're like running forward, but you have your eyes closed, like Loki. Do you think you'd cut yourself in half?
possibly. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, like Jinho, I said this earlier. Like, this could be the Excalibur thing, but like that's where I'm like, I don't know, because then Oda, like, who's wielding this, and if they're wielding this, like, what are we, where, what are we walking into? And like, is the other part is Excalibur would make sense because then it's like, if did Loki mean this is what how he would end the world? He'd pull the sword out. Like, is that what it is? Um, what if it's just a plastic sword? It could be, could be.
They just like the decoration.
Yeah, yeah, we don't know. Um, but yeah, Insatiable Hunger. I am curious what we're gonna get with the sword. The thing is, Insatiable Hunger, your hunger is insatiable, right? And I want to throw it out there. We have to tame our expectations. And the reason I say that is because if any of us sat on Onigashima, oh my god, Zoro's gonna pick up this sword and he's gonna slay Kaido. Oh my god, Luffy, he's gonna turn giant Gear 5 swordsman. And he lifts up that sword and he slices Onigashima in half. then you look back at Wano and you look at those theories, you'd be sorely disappointed, right? Like that sword meant nothing. It meant absolutely nothing. And like maybe it ends up meaningful later on, but then Oda sunk that sword into the bottom of the ocean. And maybe it's meaningful now. Maybe Pluton needs that sword to steer it or something. I don't know. All I know is that like this thing could just be cool. You know, it could just be cool looking.
Ooh. Hey, we could bring back an old Onigashima theory about the sword. Because people were saying that Kid was going to wield it. Maybe, since Kid is here on Elbaf, maybe Kid picks up the giant sword out of the tree. Maybe that's it.
Listen, if Kid...
The theory's not dead.
Here's the thing, Sai. Here's the thing. Even if Kid wields the sword, he still loses. That's how terrible Kid is. like,
I don't think he would lose. I mean, the power of the sword, man. Come on.
Like the thing is, like, Kid's no. But the thing is, Kid's
stocks are back in the market.
Kid's character is designed in a way where, yeah, sure, pulls out Giant Gundam, whatever, pulls out Railgun, sure. Brings out this sword. His character design that he does that crazy thing and still loses.
I already know what he's gonna name the attack. Punk sword. It's done.
Punk? No,
just Punk sword. Done.
No. Come on, give him some credit. He would call it
in the stars.
Punk Excalibur.
No, he wouldn't call it Punk Excalibur.
I mean, how does he know what a railgun is? And he called that. What did he call that?
But like,
he called it Punk
Slice.
Punk Slice. Yeah.
Punk Slash.
What did he call the railgun? Punk what?
Damned Punk is what he called it.
And you're giving him credit to. He pulls out a railgun, calls it Damned Punk. At that rate, this is just sad. I don't know, like. Physical punk, like I don't know what he's thinking of. Punk Blaster, Punk Buster. See, that name would have made more sense for the damned punk.
Ooh, he just says get punked. Get punked.
See,
his ultimate attack.
Kid's story is that he wields this sword, sure, and then Shanks still one shots him. No. Actually, you know what? How about this?
Okay, how about this?
Mihawk, because Mihawk is the greatest swordsman. So whoever wields the sword is still less than Mihawk. Do you agree?
Well, I don't. It depends what you mean by wield, right?
Do you think that Mihawk, the world's greatest swordsman, can wield this sword?
I mean, if it changes size, sure.
Could you imagine?
But what I'm saying is that, like, imagine you have like somebody standing still, like they're paralyzed for like 10 minutes. And then Kid is able to lift the sword up and shoot it at them in their direction at like full force. Do you think it would kill like the average person?
In 10 seconds, this sword moves. You understand that if this sword moves that fast, the entire Earth is shaking. Like,
so what you're saying is that Kid is a planetary threat.
Yeah. I mean, if he can move it in 10 seconds to hit somebody. Sure. The thing is,
we're gonna have to start calling him Captain Planet from now on. Forget Captain Kid.
Captain
Kid. An adult.
Captain Man. We're gonna start.
Captain Man. Eustace Captain Man. Eustace Captain Grown Up.
Oh god! Oh man, I can see it now. I can see Killer make that joke too. He's like, "Oh my god, he's no longer a kid; he's a man."
And then he hits us with the... They have like a little suction cup, a little breastfeeding bottle. They're like, "Ooh, no, I gotta get him a Corona now."
They hand him a beer.
Yeah, they hand him a beer. Ay, caramba, man! I gotta get him something else.
Oh god, kid, they grow up so fast.
Yeah, they grow up so fast.
Oh
Uh,
god. Isn't Captain Man the main hero in Henry Danger? I know the reference, but I don't know what you're talking about. Um
ooh,
oh
that's good.
god. Oh jeez. See, the thing is,
You know, Captain Kidd is really like Joy Boy. He just always makes us laugh.
yeah, oh, I was literally about to say that. Is that like
The damned one.
Oda gave us kids so that we'd always laugh. It's a laugh tale. He is the laugh tale. The thing is, like, Roger could have
I love
looked
kid stuff.
at the all of kids' panels on screen, and think about it. If Roger had the omniscient reader perspective and said like, "Oh my God, this guy had Conquerors hockey the whole time," and start busting out laughing, like we did that. We literally do that all the time. We look at Kid as from a omniscient reader perspective, and we're like, "This guy has Conquerors hockey. That's hilarious." Like, it could be that that's what Roger did, but like, obviously, we know that Joy Boy actually he had so much hockey that he put it in a rope. And actually, I wanted to transition that. Like the thing about the sea stone thing about why it might not be sea stone. It could be that they infused the chains with hockey, right? That's holding Loki down.
That wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, yeah, I'd like that. I'd like that. I think that's a thing with Fenrir, right? Fenrir had that, which is
Yeah, Fenrir is chained down.
Loki's
Also,
wolf,
oh,
right?
sorry, go for it.
No, Fenrir is Loki's wolf.
I don't know.
Where's my Scandinavians in the chat?
Where's the Norse experts?
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
was gonna
should
say
know.
like
I'm
I
just
did
super
look
tired.
a little bit into it. There's so much Norse lore to go through, but
Yeah.
like for Loki, apparently Loki was in some iterations chained up until Ragnarok, and then he got released or he broke out. I
Yeah.
thought that was kind of interesting too.
Every iteration he's punished. Every
Yeah,
iteration.
and then
Uh,
he always breaks out.
he always escapes. Yes. Isn't Fenrir's? Yes, his son. Yes. It's his wolf. Yeah. Fenrir is chained down, though not with an actual chain. Yeah, it was like a metaphorical thing, because like also the thing about wolves, in the
He was edging.
there's a thing called sun wolves, and so the this is a term. I think it's called solar wolves. It's when the sky like glares and it looks like there's like stars in the daytime, basically like glares in the sun that chases the sun kind of, and they go through, and those are called sun wolves, I think. And so like if you're in Iceland, you can see them more often because I don't know, just sky shit. But like I'm also assuming like Aurora Borealis, like that kind of stuff. Like if they see that thing, they could think that's like some kind of like the Jormungandr, that kind of stuff. There's variations that it's not just a like a serpent. It was referencing a stream, or it's referencing the sky, stars. So a lot of the stuff is up to interpretation, which is why I think like Oda really wants to mess with this or play with it, because there's a lot of things that you could do with it. But oh, let's see. Tayante Black always he's always brought up Norse stuff, even when we are on Onigashima. So basically, when they caught Loki, they also turned one of Loki's sons into a wolf, and his son tore out his brother's inside. The Norse gods used Loki's dead son insides to turn into a chainsaw. I do remember a version like that. The Moondog. Yeah, Moondog, Moonwolf. Yes. That were like related to like sun stuff. Aurora Borealis at this time of year, at this time of day, localized entirely in Elbaf. Hey, New York, we were able to see the Aurora Borealis from here, so that was cool. Which is technically, I don't think is a good thing, because that just means like we're getting more solar radiation spreading across the world and causing EMP waves. Essentially, like I had some Wi-Fi downs during the situation. But yeah, there is a lot of Norse stuff to go through. These last two pages are enough to fill up the entire 2 weeks. And then
Oh
you
yeah,
get like the rest of it. Gerd, Goldberg, we're spot on. We're spot on with the like I think we chose that these are the people that come next, right? Last chapter. I think you wanted
yeah.
hired in, which kind of makes sense now. I think had you known that Hiruden was the son, the Prince of All Saiyans, you would. I don't think you would have said like, oh, because at the time we were just like, oh, he's just a new giant pirate. If I think if you had the context that like, oh, he's the Prince of All Saiyans, then like he wouldn't be showing up next. But
Kind of makes you wonder where Stanson's at, right?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Do you think Stanson got sold into slavery again?
Wait, Stanson wasn't sold into slavery, was he?
Yeah, that's when we first met him. Stanson was a slave.
Wait, Stanson was the guy with Rayleigh?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Wait, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, it's like the most random Stanson lore. Stanson was actually a slave. And then Rayleigh broke him out. And then Stanson joined the New Giant Pirates shortly after.
I didn't know that was see, I'm not I didn't think that all giants looked the same. I thought it was just
Oh no, he didn't even look the same. He got like a crazy like,
all right,
1
so
month blow up.
That's not my fault then. That's not my fault. Oh my god,
Yeah,
you're right. Wait,
Stanson
when did we get his name?
Stanson was a slave. I was just wondering if there's like something like there's a reason why like Stanson's not here with us right now in the room.
And he said he would pay it back to Rayleigh and the Straw Hats.
Yeah. So
and
it's kind of interesting
he's
that
gonna make a
Stanson isn't
feast.
here.
He's gonna
Like,
make a
if
feast.
Yeah, maybe. But I was about to say like maybe if Stanson were here, he would have killed Road.
True.
I think it would have been more poetic if Stanson saved the Straw Hats here. Like, imagine Stanton's like, okay, I gotta save the people who are enslaved.
Oh wait.
Who saved me?
Goldberg is the cook. Sorry, Stanson is the
Shipwright.
shipwright. Yeah.
Yeah. Shipwright.
Oh, the favors. He's gonna buff up the Thousand Sunny.
Ooh, that would be good. Come on, Stanson.
No, I don't have memory loss. That's not even my fault. He wasn't named in Sabaody, right?
Stanson?
He was just a giant. Yeah, he was just a giant. How do we?
Oh, you don't. Okay, I know the yeah. Usually, whenever I look at a character before they even say their name, I already know what their name is just based on appearance.
Oh,
So,
like
back in
Skip
Cody,
Hopperson?
I knew he was. Yeah, I knew he was Stanson. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but when did we get his name? When did Oda give us the name for him?
It's kind of like
Blue Deep. He did this in a thing. Okay, so it was in a
Yeah.
magazine where he revealed that was Stanson. Yeah, it's not my fault.
I was about to say it came to us in a dream.
Yeah,
It's like the guy whose face that everybody dreams of at least once.
Sai, that's one of the Blue Deep. That would be pretty cool to get. Wink, wink, honk, honk.
Wait, Blue Deep? Oh yeah.
Wink, wink, honk, honk.
I just woke up, so when you said deep, I just automatically thought of something else.
Oh, I hella deep. Get me hella deep in that. All right, bro.
Yeah.
Wink, wink, honk, honk.
Right, dude. Blue, so much like Rule 34 about that guy. My God.
Who? The dinosaur from Jurassic World?
Nah, the imaginary friend dude. He was. My God, nobody's safe from that guy.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
That's
But Stanson,
it's like an old cartoon show.
So that's oh my god, I'm so glad you said that. I didn't look into Stanson like that. Wow. See, remember when last week and I was saying like I just ignored all the other new giants besides Gerd and Goldberg, and then they were the ones who got us first. I really ignored Rodo and Stanson. 100%.
Wait, last week though, you said Stanson was your favorite design.
Design? I didn't look into him. What the heck?
Wait. How do you not like his? Wait, how do you like his design, but you don't know his history though? I feel like there should be 1-to-1.
Wait,
like,
yeah,
I love the way this guy looks. I gotta look.
Last week, you literally tried to redact even their roles. I was trying to incorporate the role and design. You're like, but Par, that's not design. We're just looking at them. Why are you taking the roles and now you want me to take the history into it? Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit.
I was taking the Carfax in, Par. Come on.
Yeah, you want to both gaslight me last week, gaslight me this week, both ways.
Last week, dude. Come on.
Double-ended. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's crazy because now we have, beside Gerd, we have everybody had lore, right? Like, I mean, now like interacting, right?
They gave Garrett some lore too. I mean, with the stupid owl.
Yeah, yeah. The owl. I like the owl. Piper, cute name.
Yeah.
I like owls. Hoot hoot. Okay, people are making some crazy connections on Twitter. I don't know how real it is, but apparently Marvel Loki's variant number is 1130. No way.
Is
Is
it
that a
really? Let me see.
thing? Wait, can you double check that? I need to go get something real quick.
Yeah, I'll look it up. Yep. Loki's variant number is 1130. That is confirmed. Huh. Yeah, variant L1130. Damn, that's kind of crazy. Wait, what? Yeah, it actually is. I wish I could pull it up on the stream for you guys, but yeah, Loki's variant number in the Marvel universe is L1130. That's kind of, no, I mean, that's so specific. That's so specific, it can't be coincidence, right? Like, that's so extra for no reason. There's no way Oda held out until 11:30 for this. But that's so specific. I think, no, I think that's purposeful. That's
I'm
so
back.
silly.
Is it?
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
What?
Let me look it up. Loki's variant number is L1130. And it's like our Loki, not like, one of the multiverse Lokis. It's like the actual Loki. Because if we were doing like all the variants, and that's like a little bit different because there's like so many of them, but this is like the OG Loki.
I mean, also when I saw Loki's first like the design initially,
That's
when I
nuts.
saw the horns look like the Marvel Loki. So
Yeah.
wow.
I would have watched Loki on Disney Plus. Yeah, the only good like Marvel show to come out of it.
Amazing.
It was pretty decent. I like that, and I like the it's like the first one, Scarlet Witch.
WandaVision.
Yeah, WandaVision. WandaVision season 1 was good. I don't really
Yeah.
care about Agatha all along.
I didn't watch the second one, but yeah, season 1 was really good. Plot twist, really good setup. A lot of people were complaining because they were like, I think it was week to week at the time or something.
Yeah, it was week to week.
Yeah, so then they were like, this is a slow burn. But man, that one was a good binge for sure. But Loki,
yeah, definitely worth it.
If Marvel kept Loki level writing, they would have been killing it, but they didn't. So
Agatha all wrong. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that show.
Oh, Moon Knight was really good. The only problem with Moon Knight is they said it's not relevant to the MCU, so
yeah, the story just was
cut. Literally right after they aired it, they're like, "Yep, not getting a season 2." And it's like, what?
I wasn't a big fan of like Moon Knight's design. That was my thing. I'm a big design guy. They gotta look cool.
Yeah, for me,
like white.
Moon Knight is just like not random dude, but he was never given the authority as an IP. You know what I mean? So like,
yeah,
them handling it the way they did with his visuals and how what was the guy's name? I forgot, the Moon God guy. I'm like, whatever, but the story was pretty good in my opinion. Moon Knight, I really liked how they wrote it, but to me, not having a season 2 is criminal for the writing that they did. It like the writing was made for a season 2, which is like, why didn't they do another season? So like, because they didn't do that, it dropped in stocks. But like the writing for Moon Knight season 1 would have paid off much better if they had a season 2, and they didn't.
Well, Marvel's
so it didn't
just
pay
been
off.
making. Well, Marvel and Disney, they've been making some really weird business decisions with a lot of their franchises. So
Yeah,
I don't know what they're up to.
Yeah.
But yeah, Loki was one of their best products, though. That was so good. And now, speaking of Loki, I mean, this guy. Do you see it? Okay, when you first saw Loki, did you see Django?
I didn't first see Django. No.
Damn. Yeah, I looked at him. He looks cool. Don't get me wrong, but like, I really did just see Django. I was like, yo, Django's here. He's a giant now. He's big. Woo. Which I was a little bit off, I'll admit.
You know what I got?
Like the same hair, the same like suave, like, oh my god.
I mean, he just has long hair. Django doesn't have braids like this, but or a beard like this. Actually,
I think it's like one of those things like you see Loki from like the corner of your eye, and you're like, holy shit, it's Django.
You know what I got?
Sweating a little bit.
I got solo leveling the architect person. That smile that we get here, like that crazy, like the one that from solo leveling that gets memed.
No. Oh, the statue thingy
Yeah,
bob.
yeah,
Yeah.
the statue. Was that the architect? Whatever that person was.
Yeah, I could see that.
I don't know. When I saw the smile, I was like, oh my
His
god.
heart-shaped eyes underneath the blindfold. No, it's just Django's glasses, actually.
That'd be crazy. There's another Avengers movie. I lost all desire to care.
Yeah, I haven't watched Marvel in a minute.
Oh.
I think the last thing I watched was like the Deadpool movie, which is pretty solid. Deadpool and Wolverine.
Wait, but they didn't bring
Are
it
you
into the
eating ice
MCU.
cream?
Yeah.
Nice.
I need to wake up.
Wait, what'd you say? Something about the MCU?
Yeah, the next one's Thunderbolts, but also Deadpool. They didn't bring number 3 into the MCU, did they?
They did, yeah.
Oh, they did. Oh,
Yeah, they ended up tying it all together.
I wish they did it earlier. Would have been good for. I like Deadpool's Thanos story, but alas, it is what it is.
I'm 1000% sure Loki's eyes start glowing at the end of the chapter. I mean, we don't know what's going on with his eyes. Like,
Do you think that? Do you think he has them?
Crazy. Yeah, I think he has them. Yeah. I think it'd be cool if he had like the penance stare from Ghost Rider. Like you take off the blindfold and it's just like an endless like pit
Abyss.
to hell or something.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, pit. Wait, is that the? Yeah. So like, because in the mythos, like Odin gave up his eye for like all-knowing knowledge. Heimdall gave up his ear for the thing, and so there is lore where like giving up these your senses like this could be related, but it could be that they had to gouge out his eyes. Like it could be that. It could be that they need to cover his eyes up because they're powerful. It would be interesting. Cyclops Loki has Odin's eye. There's apparently a story where Loki is a Cyclops and he has Odin's eye. So there's that. I'm thinking that he has special eyes. Like he's Itachi type of thing, you know?
Ooh, what if he's like who's who and his eyes are just like always hidden, glowing a little bit?
It's possible. Always hidden. Something special. I
feel like there's no reason for them to cover his eyes unless they had to do with his powers or unless they had like some special property to them.
Yeah. The question is, are they going to be relevant for the future or not? Like, did they take them out and that's the thing. I don't think they would take them out because then like it's not as important. But like, unless someone else has the eyes, you know what I mean? Like we were memeing, but like it was like, oh, what if Emu is Loki's mom or some shit, and so he has double layered eyes, and so his what's it called, like in that scope that would be relevant because then they took out his eyes, but then the reason why it'd be important is because then Emu has the power, and then eventually when we get Emu, we see the power in full force, but not really sure at this point, honestly. Dofi uses echolocation.
We have a $5 super chat from Saf. They say, I don't know what I care less for, this Wano cover story or the next MCU movie.
Yeah, I took a decent bit on the cover story. This one wasn't a nothing burger.
Yeah, cover story is good. Hey, the cover story, don't compare Yamato's journey to the MCU. How dare you?
Yeah.
They're not on the same level.
Yeah.
The MCU's taking a fat piss right now.
Real quick, whose hand?
What's up?
Is in the cover story.
Whose hand? Oh, it's Shinobu.
Oh, wait, really? That's what I said.
Yeah, that's my first thought. I mean, well, we have Tama and Yamato. Like, dude, Shinobu's not here.
Yeah.
I mean, we not just we, but like everybody's talking about how like Shinobu looked really sketchy last chapter.
Which is funny because you didn't see that originally. When I said that, you're like, really? She doesn't look that crazy. And then by Parcast time, you're like, I was
the one who had to convince you.
No,
you said she just has stink face, and I said, she's just big.
That's crazy. No, Onimaru was bigger than
Onimaru in his human form.
Shinobu.
Oh, so I never touched on the Onimaru thing because people bring him up, but I don't believe it's Onimaru because Onimaru had a reason as to why he was stealing blades, right? He was
Yeah,
doing it for like the first to honor the dead, and then two so that he could build up an arsenal for whenever they attack like Onigashima.
Kaido.
And now that like everything's like said and done, I really don't think he would try to steal Yasui's blade. I feel like it wouldn't make sense. I just don't feel like
Yeah,
Onimaru would make too much sense right now.
it's Orochi's second hand. Yeah,
Especially when wait, who was it? Somebody was one of the scabbards was chilling with Onimaru too. Like so he's literally like he's up to date. So I don't think it would make sense if it was him.
yeah. The what's it called? The yeah. My thing was just like, okay, basic logic is Tama, Yamato, and Shinobu are all together. Shinobu's not there, so Shinobu's probably the one. But like the hand doesn't match Big Shinobu, so maybe she has the ability to change back now. Maybe that her devil fruit allows her to go back in and out of forms now. Now that she knows, that'd be kind of crazy.
Ooh, maybe Shinobu's kidnapped. Like imagine they kidnap Shinobu and this is like the kidnapper in their
You know what's funny
in their
though?
left hand they have Shinobu.
Our
And then in their
theory,
right hand they're gonna take Yasui's blade.
our theory came to fruition at least like in the scope of like sword stealing. We remember when we were saying Tashigi was the one kidnapping people.
Dude, people have been dropping that comment and I laugh so hard. People are like, "Oh, look, it's Tashigi. Tashigi's finally doing something." It's like, my God,
Yeah, fucking crazy.
people are quick with it, man.
Let me read the
Love
other
that.
super chats. Let's see. Actually, let me pull it up on my phone. It's gonna be a lot
Loki
easier.
has uwu eyes. What is that one meme that popped up recently? It's died out. It died out really quick. It's like the 1,000 cock stare that OnlyFans girls have or something.
I have no idea.
I don't think Loki has that, but that's like the first thing I thought of.
I've been neglecting Twitch chat. Think it's King Fire Design One ParVision. Is this a family friendly stream? Yes. Design is Syv. Sai wants to nerf Loki however he can. The punk cut. Yes.
Punk cut. That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a great one. All right.
I don't know. I don't think Shinobu's bad. I feel like Shinobu's good, so that's why like I don't know what's going on here. Like I said, I turned down Onimaru because it wouldn't make sense, but don't get me wrong, Shinobu doesn't make sense either. Because she's definitely on our side. She waited 20 years to help save Wano.
Yeah.
So like maybe she's trading the sword for hostages? But that's such a convoluted story for a cover page. I don't know.
Yeah. It'd be crazy if Shinobu was like an op. Because the thing is, Shinobu was like, she joined the Scabbards at the worst time to join. So like, why would she be
at the lowest
evil?
point?
Yeah. Like that.
Yeah.
Like that's the opposite of not Raizo. Tanjiro. Tanjiro joined when it was good, sort of. Like when Odin was on his come up, you know?
Yeah, he joined while they were eating like a hot pot. Dude.
And he still betrayed, which ironically is a thing, but like, okay, hold on, let me see. Let's see, Saf, welcome to the Visionary Pirates. Welcome. That's a nice profile picture. Not to like dox you, it is your profile picture. I'm just kind of seeing. It's like, I don't know.
How did you pull it up on the big screen?
Yeah.
Look at this profile picture. It's a good one.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Love it.
It's like him. It's like a family picture, and like, look at you kids. And like, wow.
Look him up on Facebook. Wow.
His full name, which is funny because people have their full name. Like, I don't know. Obviously, Joe D South isn't someone's full name, but like, I was playing this game and people use their like government names, and I'm like, what? What era am I in right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I was always a loser, so I always had like a fake name for like Facebook and everything back in the day.
We're just the OGs. We're the pioneers. We're the joy boys of the internet. That's why. We don't know.
Because I was a road. Let me tell you, dude.
You're a roto?
Yeah, I was a little bit of a roto back then.
A roto, yeah. It's funny when Goldberg said, "I think that he would enjoy you calling him that." What do you think? Was that?
He's a little bit of a masochist. I feel that.
Do you think he has a shame kink? Again, not the kink shame, but do Do you think
I
it's
mean,
like
who doesn't, right?
who doesn't? You heard it here. My
You heard it here
used to
first.
be
Who
my
doesn't?
government name on here. Google autofill. Yeah, yeah. Roto looks up to Loki. Oh, that like so. Yeah, saying that because so the but you're implying that Loki is of the faction that hates humans and think that humans suck. Then is what you're saying, right? Because what like, oh my god, he's the real shame of Elbaf, but and Loki's the shame. So then Goldberg saying like he would be proud is or happy to hear that is basically saying that Roto is trying to follow Loki's path. Which would be weird though, because Roto joined Hyrden. If Hyrden is Loki's like antithetical brother, and Roto likes Loki but joined Hyrden. That would be very odd, right? And the thing is, he joined Hyrden to a detriment almost because, like me and Sai were talking about last week, it's like he's still in the New Giant Pirates, but
Yeah.
he just doesn't agree with Hyrden's decision to go under Luffy. If like he was that hateful of like the human people and wanted to go with Loki, why would he join Hyrden, right? So I thought he just meant Road was a gooner. we both are just like, oh no.
I love the Road is just the gooner. I mean,
Put all that thought, and it's
who
like
isn't, right?
I just like imagining like
Who
two
is-
people reading, and there's like a multiple choice question, like the English teacher put that multiple choice. So based on this line, what can we infer about Loki? Is Loki A or is Roto A a Loki follower? Is B Loki has a kink a shame kink? Or C is he a gooner? And like
gooner would be like the equivalent of all of the above.
yeah. Oh god, that's a good one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but not off of that line, guys. Like, we're talking about the Loki thing, and you just saying that is just kind of funny. Oh god, part if you were
Roto
a
and Loki could be
giant,
the strongest giant duo in history.
part if you were a giant, would you be racist to humans? See, that's the thing. It's like,
Par said he would eat people if he was a giant.
and you said that like it is comparable to say that like to giants, like the humans are like insects,
That is true.
and you've eaten crickets before.
That is true. I'd probably eat people if I was a giant.
Exactly. So we're in the same boat, brother.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, me and Par, we stand in solidarity. If we were giants, we'd be the worst giants known to mankind.
We'd be melting a rock with our saliva like they think we do. This is a funny stereotype.
I would make every giant stereotype true.
Yeah. Like, you know what's funny? It's like I get why it's scary, but the fear-filled story that traveled the world and reached Stelly was their saliva melts rocks. Oh no! Like, what?
I don't think that's exactly scary, even too.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a lot. There's better stories you could cook up that would make people fear you. Like, oh my god, like the minute a giant shows up, everybody pees their pants.
Yeah, that's
Like,
scary.
that'd be more scary, like, because that directly affects you. Like melting rocks with your saliva, like, oh shoot, what are you gonna do? Terraform?
Yeah. Especially if the pee was really hot. You know, you ever had like a really hot piss? And then imagine the giant.
Oh my god, if you look at a giant, you get kidney stones.
No, a kidney stone is a comet, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, a kidney stone passing for a giant is a world-ending event. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
Oh
A
god.
giant's kidney stone is what killed the dinosaurs.
I'm
He just shot it out.
surprised that's not like a mythos that exists. Like Jack and the Giant Beanstalk. Like he just was just nuking islands with kidney stones. Oh god, that's such a. We should write a book like that. That's a fun one.
Should we write a book like that?
I
No,
feel
we
like
should,
I feel
actually.
like Oda
We should
would read
collab
it.
on a book at the end of One Piece.
Yeah, I think Oda would read it. If Oda gets wind of a book where giants are pissing off people with kidney stones. Oda's like, I get kidney stones all the time. Oh
Yeah, Oda would
god.
love that.
Oda would love
Oda
that.
doesn't drink a lot of water, does he? He says he likes drinking soda.
Yeah, that's why I said he has insane diabetes and gets gout. So like he probably also has like he kidney medication as well to keep his kidneys up. The potassium medication to counter kidney stones, most likely considering he drinks soda and alcohol as his primary drinks.
Yeah. Make sure to stay healthy, guys.
Yeah, don't be Oda.
Don't
Okay.
don't let it escape you.
Yeah.
You only got one life.
Very different sign from the beginning of our collabs, by the way. I beg you guys to go watch those early side ones. Woo! He was swinging that bottle like he was from Elbath, bro.
Dude, you put a bottle of alcohol in front of me, my god, it's gonna be gone in 2 seconds.
2 years ago, not anymore.
Yeah, now I'm sober.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. I remember I was like, oh, Versailles, drinking's bad for you. And you're like, fuck it, brother. I got one life. I want to live it. It's a short life, not a, or no, it's a fun life and or short life or something like that. I don't know. You had some
like
kind of
that.
saying. Yeah. A giant kidney stone is a Fujitora attack. Yeah.
Vince Mahone.
Oh god.
I haven't heard that name in ages. I still see like clips of him pop up every now and then.
Damn.
All right, what's the next super chat? What do you got?
Alejandro Solis $5 super chat says Zoro likes taller women. Do you think a female giant will fall for Zoro? Also, how many teams are there going to be to explore all of the Adam Tree? The thing is, yes, the Adam Tree is big, but it's not like it's not new. You know what I mean? Like it's based off of mythos, so Oda can piggyback off of like the world tree, Yggdrasil, like like immediately people see the snowy mountainscape and that there's a prison there. Boom, that tells us that it's like the hell. It's hell. It's Norse Yggdrasil's hell, which has a frozen landscape and people are sent there. So it's like we see the rainbow, Bifrost, we see the Midgard, Asgard. Like it's super easy for us to make those connections. Oda can use that to his benefit. Whereas like with Wano, he made everything up himself. And when he makes it all up and we don't see it, everything's like more shallow and hollow. And it sets itself up to like, oh, like why is this even important, right? Whereas like with this, like he doesn't have to do all that. He can piggyback off of like known stuff, and he can give us a lot of stuff. He can give us the same amount he gave us for Wano, but it'll still feel a lot better here. So I don't know how many teams, but I don't think it's that necessary for them to like split up and do a bunch of crazy things. Like it could even be like Zoe, where they just go to different parts, different times.
How would you feel if come next chapter we're leaving Elbath? Like we have like a time skip, and then we just see the Straw Hats like waving goodbye,
riding Loki across the water as he swims. He's their new ship.
Yeah. Next chapter, we have like a little raft, and Loki's leaving with us, and we're like, hey, nice being in the land of giants, guys. See you later.
Yeah, thanks for freeing me.
And then there's
and
like
cleaning up this misunderstanding.
Characters on the island like waving goodbye that we've never seen before.
Well, here's the thing.
So good.
I want to spin because Zoro women. Listen, Zoro's gonna get somebody. At the end of the day, he doesn't care. Doesn't matter. Is he gonna get Gerd? I'd be jealous. But like the thing is, the real question is who's the damsel in distress? Because Luffy always saves princesses, and right now, Hirden is Vivi and Loki is Shirahoshi. And I say that because Luffy punched Hirden in the face just like he punched Vivi, and Loki's all imprisoned and tied up just like Shirahoshi, and Shirahoshi has the power to end the world, and so does Loki. So here's the thing: which one is the damsel in distress that Luffy is going to side with?
I think he'll side with whoever wins the fight. I would love it if Harden fought Loki. Just a nice 1v1. Ooh, maybe Harden plus Usopp.
Okay, so who do you think wins, Harden or Loki?
Harden.
You think Hiruden beats Loki even though it took all of the giants of all of Elbaf to beat him, and it only took one Mach Vice to take Hiruden to end stage level, and it took a gear second Luffy to knock his ass out on his back?
If Hiruden wants to be the king of Elbaf, he needs to be able to beat Loki.
Okay, in a 1v1, Hiruden versus Loki. I'm not talking about plot necessity.
We don't know how strong Hiruden is now. Maybe he's been training up. Maybe he's like Frieza, right? Where Frieza's like, I've never trained a day in my life. But now that I've trained for 2 days, I have golden Frieza. Something like that. Maybe like the next time we see Hiruden, he's like shining in golden armor.
You know what? If Hiruden comes back and he hits us with like 22 million punch, and he hits Loki with it, and he just one finger stops it, and it's like, little brother, you're too soon. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be crazy. Too soon. And then like Loki hits him with the 40 million power knee, and it's like hits Hiruden. Hiruden's like, and flies backwards. Kind of like Goku versus Frieza. Like, cause Frieza pulled out gold Frieza, and then Goku is just like,
destroys him.
Yeah, Goku is just like, see, I've pushed beyond my limits. And he went beyond Super Saiyan 3 straight to God. Loki's just like,
hey, to be fair, when I brought up Hiruden, I did say that we should give him Usopp though, because I think he needs help.
What would Usopp?
Harden wouldn't win.
You hate Usopp. What is
nice
giving?
Thought, though. It's you gotta admit, like you gotta root for the underdog. He wants to be king. We gotta cheer him on a little bit, right? Maybe Harden he does something special.
What? But you hate Usopp. What would Usopp do for this?
Usopp could, like, I don't know, like hammer to hammer battle.
Which hammer?
Usopp can use like the hammer he beat Chu with.
Beat who?
Chu.
Oh, the dog cannon thing. Wait, wasn't that last
No. Chu is Arlong's like what, middle leg?
Oh,
the guy who the crazy mouth.
I thought he beat him with hot sauce.
No, he slapped him in the head with the hammer to end
a regular hammer too.
Yeah, a regular hammer.
Imagine being in the world of One Piece and losing to him, and being a fisherman who's 20 times stronger than mankind. Oh god, that's embarrassing. That's why I just said like he lost the hot sauce. Not he would lose the hot ones challenge for sure. What's it called? Yeah. I mean,
he's in prison. Isn't Harden already king? It could be like they're voting for the next king, or maybe there's like more than just Harden and Loki. There could be like 3 or 5 other sons or daughters.
Yeah, I mean Odin had a lot of children, so there's also that.
Yeah.
Odin had to choose. Thor is just famously the most popular one, and like the hero person, and like Marvel made him the person. I don't know if like about in mythos, but yeah, like there are the kids. We might get a lot of and then in Norse it's all about like being good, like righteous and strong, both of them.
Yeah, and plus we have like Genghis Khan.
Who do we have?
Like Genghis Khan, like he went around like having a lot of kids. Maybe there's like a giant who did the same thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Let me see. We got Insatiable Hunger, $5 super chat says, I still don't fear the new world like I fear Hunter x Hunter Dark Continent or Toriko Gourmet World. I fear the characters, there's no hacks, OP monsters, just big, huge. Yeah, I mean, but that's mainly Luffy's fault, right? Luffy went into the new world stronger than everybody, basically, that he fought, sort of. Like, he just kind of had to, like... I mean, like, not everybody, but, like... Hody was really, depressing to, like, fight. And then, like, in a pure 1v1, like, Luffy would have pulled out, like, Gear 4 earlier, right? Against Doflamingo. Because, like, he had it. But, like, there was, like, a lot of... He had law. He had to go through the trials and tribulations of, like, getting to him. To Doflamingo. Doflamingo had, like, the clone. There's a lot of stuff going on with Doflamingo. Yeah, and, like, I guess Luffy would have lost without the people. I don't know. It's weird. But then in the 1v1 with Katakuri, then he just pulled out Future Sight, and he kind of technically had that. Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean though. Hunter x Hunter dark content's terrifying because they went like, here's the end stage villain. He's just an ant there. He's the weakest race. Like, it's like, oh wait, what? You know, like that is scary. And then Toriko Gourmet World is like, you go from like Elbaf level monsters that are also part food, and then you go to like galactic level like Slurpee monster stream things that Toriko has to like kill with a fork fist. Like that doesn't even make sense, but yeah. And Aura, yeah, crazy. But One Piece doesn't have that yet. And then like, I think the Gorosei kind of like nerfed it a little bit because like the Gorosei were the mystery box of like the end world government potential, and they are like I said, Sai, do you agree that Saturn is on Elbaf and he's below the bridge? Those Fenriers, those wolves, eat him alive.
No.
No?
Dude, Saturn's not losing to nameless wolves. No. Saturn is
a pack of Elbaf wolves take. Bro, he lost to like Nami, Chopper, Brook, bro. You're telling me these giant.
He didn't lose to them. He just didn't beat them.
He ran away.
He wanted to go look for snails, man. You know, he was snail hunting. I respect it. Who doesn't look for a good snail?
He only killed 2 normal sized snails. He couldn't even do more. Make a pole par?
Hold the pole.
Okay. Does Saturn lose to a pack of Elbaf giant monster wolves that are probably his size? Yes or no? A pack of them, guys. A pack. We saw Oimo and Kashi wrestle down Venus. Okay.
Does Saturn lose to wolves? Just wildlife.
Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, guys, Dory and Brogy landed there and they looked at the Gorosei and like, jungle animals on Elbaf. Looks like a normal day in my jungle. Do you guys think they will have a hot sister? Hyuden and Loki? Oh, you bet your ass. My God, Oda loves women.
And then you gotta remember, Saturn has eye powers too. Nah, dude, Saturn's winning.
Eye powers that he couldn't use on anybody.
Saturn is winning that one hands down.
Saturn couldn't even use it on the sea beasts off of the coast of Egghead. You're telling me he can do it on Elbaf animals? Absolutely not. That's a good point. He was like, my entire fleet is getting stalled out by these sea beasts. I have an eye power that can disable all of them, but I won't use it. Hey, you know what, Sai? Actually, that's the thing. Let's say he can kill all of them. Sure, Sai. Who's to say he actually is smart enough to use it? Because he never used it at any point. Sai, that's the thing. He only used it to kill his own ally. So unless the wolf was part of the Navy, I think the wolves are fine.
No.
Yo, that's real though.
Saturn is very selective with how he uses his powers. I
mean,
he also has poison.
Very selective. He only poisons buildings, and he only insta kills with his eyes his own allies. And it rhymed. That just rhymed. Who do I kill? Allies. How do I do it? My eyes. Ooh, Saturn.
Hey, all I gotta say is that I have the will of the people behind me. We're winning. We're winning the poll.
You have the will of the people?
We're winning the poll. Yeah.
Did Sai forget to charge his camera? No, that's my fault.
Would escape this situation A-okay.
Yeah. Sure. And here, guys, keep in mind, even though, like, let's think about this. Think how close the poll is right now, right? And recognize that this is just the wolves. What about the lions? What about the tigers? What about the snakes? What about all the other animals? I don't think the Gorosei make it off of Elbaf alive. Like the
The
thing.
Jutsu nerfs Saturn's moveset. Exactly. There we go. Now you see the vision.
Wait, what did you say? It just like cut you out.
They said Saturn's summoning jutsu like impaired his movement.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really.
Oh, so he was able to climb to the sky undetected, and he was
Sheer
able to
willpower.
run from the weak Straw Hats without Robin or any
Like I said,
offensive
sheer
touch.
willpower. That's all it is. If anything,
Oh,
that's more commendable.
so inhibited movement, but he can move really well. Honestly, on the tier of Nusser the only, like, you know what I mean? Like, he flew up there
Think of
basically.
it like Rock Lee. He had the weighted he had the ankle weights on when he was fighting Gar in the beginning. That's Saturn.
Okay,
The minute
so when
Saturn
did
like
he
takes off his like weights, bro, come on.
when okay, so here's the thing, Sai.
Oh,
When did he take off the weights?
who, Rock Lee?
No, Saturn.
Saturn, he never got a chance to, man. Like, it's unfortunate. We never got to see him in his prime.
Yeah, I was gonna say he didn't take off his weights because he's dead, motherfucker. He's dead. He's a failure. Even Emu was like, get this sorry excuse for dumbass out of my face. Kept the legendary Iron Giant alive. Got no dip by rope. Imagine that. Imagine
We
having.
just didn't see we didn't see the vision. That's all it is. Like,
Imagine having a
maybe
subordinate.
like next month, Saturn was going to do something crazy with Emeth.
Imagine having subordinates and they come back home. I lost a rope.
He didn't lose to rope.
No, they lost the rope.
Again by
They
rope.
lost the rope. They literally
He
teleported
got
back.
appeared again. I mean, dude,
They literally
fair. Like imagine fighting somebody and then they pull out rope. Like what the hell, dude? It's supposed to be a fist to fist fight.
Yeah, usually you use the rope and smack them with it like Paulie did. He tied knives. That's how useless ropes were. He had to tie knives to the ropes. Emmett didn't do all that. He unknotted something. He just untied a shoelace. And the Gorosei had to go home and tell Emu, hey. And Emu's like, Joy Boy's back. It's like, no, it was just rope. You lost the rope. And then they're like, Joy Boy was in rope. Like that story retelling. It's like, and the thing is, Emu didn't even wait to hear the Gorosei story. He just killed Saturn or she, whatever Emu is. It just is like, you're a loser ass, bro. I don't want to even see you come home. No, fair. Scary rope. Nuke rope with the nuke in it. That's fine. But at the end of the day, they have to tell imagine going to your boss and saying like, sorry, I was late to work today because of a worm. Because my shoelaces untied.
Dude, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, and then you have to tell it's like
the Achilles heel,
It's
the
like
one weakness we got.
It's like those videos where you see like the guy going to work and then like a piano falls from the sky and just like, you know what I mean? Like that. Have you seen those videos? Like a cat or
I
a
saw
dog?
a lady the other day like get hit by a water tank that fell from the sky, but she survived.
Yeah. All of them, they survive, which is why it's a video. It's not like live
Like,
leak.
how?
Yeah. They lost to a rusty one-armed child robot with a 900-year-old rope. Yeah, and like the Emeth. Oh my god, the roller coaster of aura that Emeth went through, man. Like when he got up, we're like, oh, and then he got knocked out by the Gorosei. We're like, oh shit, and then he started walking towards him, like, oh shit, and then he goes, Final Buster Cannon, and then they just ate his arm, and it's like, wait, hold on, what's going on here? And then he's sinking to the thing. He's like, no, what? You know what? I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna go up there and beat their ass. And they're like, oh man, he's him. And then he spoke, and we're like, all right, never mind. He went poo poo poo, and we're like, oh no. And then people try to tell us that, oh, Doflamingo also goes foo foo foo. Yeah, but does Doflamingo get hard eyes and like ooh, wow, thank you, Joey Way, for being like Doflamingo wasn't doing that.
Just wait until the One Piece anime really shines on Saturn.
Yeah. Sorry, boss. I got a little tied up. Yeah, I can't wait to see his booger saliva bombs. Rope,
and then we get like a different story where Saturn stops it.
The thing is, like realistically, the only way the anime will do this 100% is that they're gonna have to make scenes where Saturn uses his abilities on people. Like when,
and it's gonna be so scary.
Yeah,
you're gonna get like little goosebumps popping up. It's gonna be so
Like
horrifying.
the hardest part to do this on is when he fought the Straw Hats. I think the only way to make it make sense is if the anime makes like a random character to get dissolved by poison in front of them that the manga just never showed, to show that Saturn is no, but that wouldn't even make sense because he stabs Chopper. He stabs Chopper with poison off. That's the hardest part. The anime can never fix that. It can't be that, like, oh no, actually no, they can do it. Chopper instantly makes an antidote as he gets stabbed by the thing. He's like, is that poison that melts me? Ha, cure. And like,
What we need is like Saturn fan fiction in the anime. Like maybe like you know how like in Chainsaw Man Makima like does the thing where she kills a bunch of people out of nowhere. Maybe
yeah,
Saturn does the same thing when he lands on Egghead. Like he lands and then like 5,000 heads explode.
yeah, no, that's
And
what I'm
then we get like a
saying.
narrative box that's like, oh, like it was this moment that the world itself trembled.
Yeah,
It was just Saturn
yeah.
arriving. Like, yo, that's what we need.
Santanu said Saturn stabbed the fur. It doesn't matter if it's the fur or not. Saturn melted buildings with his toxic poison and acid or whatever. And so Chopper would just have a hole in him. And maybe, yeah, sure, maybe it didn't go through him, but it's acid. Like you get acid on you, yeah, you have to like take off your clothes. Like you can't just keep it moving. Like that's not how that works, you know. And then like at minimum, he would lose the fur, right? But we see Chopper's fine. Guard point guarded pretty well. And the thing is, it's not just that. What about Kuma then? Why is Kuma still on the ship? That's like Sai's biggest point. It's so many reasons why Kuma, like right now, it's like Kuma's like just surviving. But at the end of the day, Saturn didn't use poison, the acid tip on Kuma's body. He could have melted him. That's it. That's it. That's it. You know what I mean? Like there's no way around it.
He was being nice. He sympathized.
Yeah, yeah. He's like, she's my daughter too, Kuma.
It was our daughter.
Our daughter is crazy, bro. Me, that's why he didn't squeeze Bonnie to death. Like he told it's kind of like Judge with Sanji. He's like, I can't bring myself to kill you myself. So he's like, Vice
Just go
Admirals,
away.
go. And so then when Kuma showed up, he's just like, I was waiting for you, real father. But alas, I have to kill you. Oh God. Oh God. Um,
Oh, what if he has? Yeah, he ran out of juice. What if he has to refill his poison?
the wolves are taking his ass. I don't know how. This is where we started. If he has a poison limit and he wasted it on a building site, you're telling me he has a cooldown, he has a limit, and he was like, "Hey guys, look at me melt this building over here. Get that shit out of here, Oda, Oda, please." And the worst part is Oda gave him the most bloated moveset of all time. It's like if he was a League of Legends character, he had a double moveset. He had not just 4 moves and an alt, he had 8. Every single move had like an alternate, like where if he like built up, he has like a secondary to each move and a passive.
Like a Philios.
Yeah, exactly. And then Odo's just like, you know what? Dead. Bye. Like you guys don't get to see it. Oh
Wait,
god.
yeah, Hui, Aphelios, just one of them.
Yeah, yeah.
It's an annoying moveset.
I haven't played with Wei, but I know Aphelios. Later, Chin. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. We have Alejandro Solis $2 super chat says, is Zunisha got nerfed so the Adam Tree would be taller? I mean, the thing is, at the end of the day, Zunisha is always like tiny compared to Elbaf. Like, given the width of that tree in the silhouettes, Zunisha would always be like, maybe not like tiny, like the Zunisha size nerf that is now, but more so like Zunisha is to Elbaf what Yama Mountain God is to Wano, right? Like Mountain God to Wano, they have giant animals, and then Mountain God is just like a size of a city, right? They have giant animals on Elbaf that dwarf everything else, and then Zunisha is just dwarfs those animals, and it's just massive. I'm imagining that Zunisha is like probably half the way up to the second canopy, right? Or the first canopy, right? Is that what you think, Sai?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's
I'm
hard to
looking
say.
up the mountain god Yama right now. I guess he doesn't. Does he have a name?
Mountain God? Yeah, it's Yama.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Yama-san. Yeah.
Yeah, we went through this like 2 weeks ago because you always
Yeah,
think
because
the
there's another guy
Skype.
named Yama,
Yeah.
and then there's also Yamakanji too.
Oh,
A lot of Yamas, dude.
famously mistaken for Yamakaji. Yes, the
Famously
giant
mistaken
boar
for the best
and
VA in history.
yeah, the best VA, the one that didn't show up to Egghead, the one that is deferred to Kobe on
His
Amazon
power is
Lily.
too great.
Yeah, yeah, can't wait for him to show up. Um, Zunisha might be as large as a Sea King now. Maybe like the OG, like the first Sea Kings that Luffy ran across, or like as big as the Sea Kings that maybe like 3 Sea Kings that like Luffy had in Fishman Island, right? Like that would make sense.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, probably like that big. Um, Bam, bam. Connor Coleman fight out Super Justice. Do you think there's a reason Luffy didn't say the D when he introduced himself? I'm Luffy. Yeah, he didn't say I'm Monkey D. Luffy, the man who's gonna become king of the pirates. Um,
I
that
don't think
is.
there's a reason. I mean, Luffy doesn't think through these things.
But didn't he just say Monkey D. Luffy to Skip Hopperson?
I think so. I mean, yeah, I feel like that could be purposeful. But as far as like Luffy though, like I don't think there's like a reason behind Luffy necessarily. I think he's just kind of silly. He just says whatever like pops up first.
Yeah, maybe it's vibes based. What if we find what about this? Sai, we find out his Loki's full name is Monkey D. Loki.
That'd be cool.
They're brothers.
Yeah, I could totally see Loki being another member of the D clan.
Yeah, and then Luffy is like a bastard child offshoot. Not terrible. Monkey family. Kind of cool. Monkey D. Loki would be kind of crazy.
I feel like he is a D member, but I don't think he's like a monkey family member though.
Yeah, yeah. But then that would mean Hiredin is a D clan.
Depending on how he's related to the king.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I know like earlier like scans kind of like put it in quotation marks, as if like Harden might not be like directly related, but I don't know.
Ooh.
I almost want to wait for the viz for that one too.
Good point. Good point. Speaking of interesting things regarding Luffy, I think one of my favorite parts of the chapter is the X on Luffy's arm. That's like obviously Vivi's way of communicating to the Straw Hats, kind of like 3D2Y, but like in the X thing. But the reason why I like it so much is because that's the reason why Oda split up the gang the way he did, is because none of the people there, they're all post Vivi, including Robin technically, who was just a day late, or not day, like hours late in seeing it. But which is kind of funny that Robin didn't see it because like the straw that what this means is that the Straw Hats wrote the X, and the moment they're out of sight out of Vivi, Robin didn't see it because there's like, get that shit off me, this shit's stupid. And then because like I don't know about you, but like I remember a kid, drawing on her skin with Sharpie or pen even though we weren't supposed to. I left that shit on for a while.
Really?
Yeah. Until somebody told us that Sharpie was like toxic or whatever. We didn't know that back in the 90s. That wasn't really a thing. People ate crayons. Damn.
I never drew myself with Sharpie.
Really? But you have so many tattoos. You never did that?
No, I remember it was like the smell of Sharpie. I remember like smelling it as a kid, and I was like, yeah, this can't be good for my skin.
Yeah, I stopped at Sharpies, but dry erase is fun because you can get high off of them too. Yeah. And they're easy to wipe off. Yeah. I mean, that was like elementary school, middle school stuff anyways, but yeah.
Same with glue.
Glue. So all the kids are passing on glue once that became a thing.
Yeah. That was a hot commodity back then. It's like ramen packs in jail.
Yeah, I think glue got banned. I think we could only bring glue sticks after a certain point. Yeah. But yeah, I think that Vivi thing was like one of my favorite things because like it was like so much context set up for that moment about displaying the straw hats, choosing who would go where. But then also I already like, and then Chopper's, I like Chopper's dialogue, except it was kind of silly, which was that when we saw the rope bridge, I immediately was like, oh, this reminds me of Drum Kingdom because they had the rope thing, and then they were
Yeah.
going on it, and Luffy was on the rope, and at first I thought Luffy was stupid for doing that. And I was like, wait a second. No, he's genius because there's a big gap. And then I read the thing and they're talking about the big gap. And then Chopper goes, don't worry, you get used to it. I used to do this all the time on Drum Island. No, you didn't. There was no rope bridge like this made for giants. You were running on rope like some tightrope walker. And he has the audacity to be like, don't worry, Nami, this is a normal day for me. No, it's not. Get on the rope, Chopper. It makes way more sense to be on the rope than I don't get why they're on the like each wood gap is like a ravine, is like jumping from rooftop to rooftop in a city. This isn't
Yeah, that
Mirror's
wear
Edge.
my ass out, dude.
Yeah, this isn't Mirror's Edge. There's no parkour here. Could you imagine jumping that many times? It's
For
crazy.
every single step all the way to Yggdrasil, no.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
walking the
So
rope.
yeah, Luffy's honestly the smartest one there. Now, separate to that, okay. Do you get the vibe that Zoro's gonna have to cut the bridge?
I don't get that vibe necessarily.
I just feel like long, tight, long rope, windy place. They're like worried about behind them, worried about in front. I feel like at some point Zoro's gonna just be like, don't worry, guys, I got this. And then like, wait, what are you thinking? And then he just slices it in half, and then they're like, ah, and they smack against the Yggdrasil tree. You don't think that'll happen? Maybe not
Nah. I mean,
yet.
well, not right now. Like
Hmm.
unless somebody chases them or something.
Okay, do you think that Zoro? How many giants? Okay, so all of Elbaf to take down Loki. How many giants for Zoro?
They're gonna need all the giants just to find Zoro. He's so small. Um,
He's like a dentata. He's like a fairy to them.
yeah, like all the straw hats are like freaking tiny. It'd be hard to find them. Uh, I don't know. Like we don't really know like how strong the other giants are. Like if you're putting Oimo, Kashi, Dora, and Brogy, I feel like he takes all of them. Like I feel like
Do you
it really matters like who is on Elbaf, right?
new giant pirate and giant pirates combined? Does Zoro beat
Like
all of
all at the
them?
same time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Remember, Sai, 1.8 billion berry bounty
Yeah, it's
captains.
inflation though.
All right, fine.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I think the same with Sanji too. It's not like I'm just trying to praise Zoro, but
Yeah,
like at the same time, like he's so small. I feel like he's hard to hit too. So it's very different for like humans versus like giant on giant action.
yo,
I
what's
don't
up?
know.
Join the stream, but I gotta go back to your action. Yeah, this is a good chapter for sure.
Yeah, I feel like Zoro and Sanji would take it.
Okay, so then,
Or Luffy, like all of
okay,
them. Unless, we need to see more of the giants in Elbaf. It's my thing.
okay, so this is a great perspective. To compare now, they said it took all the giants to take down Loki, and realistically, the monster trio takes all of Elbaf.
Like I said, I don't know who the rest of Elbaf is though.
But that's what I'm saying. Because then I'm saying, is Loki greater than Monster Trio, or is he less than Monster
Is
Trio?
Loki greater than the monster trio? No.
That yeah, see, it's crazy, right? I think the fruit that was being passed was the Nika fruit. Ergo, why the world government couldn't get a hand on it, and why Caramel's trafficking the children. It's possible, except I'm I'm pretty sure he has the fruit. Pretty sure he has the fruit.
Yeah, I feel like Loki ate it.
And the version that I'm liking. Wait, did you ever see the ship side from the Ace backstory?
No.
Okay, let me try and find it. Take over for a second. Novel Wick.
I think the fruit that was being passed was the Nika fruit. Oh, yeah. He has the Gumu Gumu no Mi. I think the Gumu Gumu no Mi theory is not bad. I think the main thing is like Vegapunk doesn't know about it, which he said he went back to the oldest encyclopedia books, and there's no mention of the Gumu Gumu no Mi. So we'd have to explain that.
Mm.
Loki's eyes were glowing in the last panel. I didn't even notice that, to be honest. I didn't notice that until somebody pointed it out. But yeah, they're kind of glowing. I can't tell if it's glowing if they just put like emphasis on the eyes.
Yeah, like glowing is one thing, or it could just be it's concave.
Yeah, which would make sense too.
Yeah, it would just be the lighting hitting it, like to show that it's concave.
Kind of reminds me of Killer right now.
Yeah, yeah. Smiling when your eyes are gouged out, if that's a thing, is pretty badass.
What do you think it means when they say Elbaf is the birthplace of war? Just that people love fighting here.
Yeah,
I don't think it's anything super deep necessarily.
like
I mean,
they
we know the
invented.
Giants love just brawling and dueling, so I think that's what it is. They just have that reputation.
Yeah.
Are you guys reading TCB? I am, yeah.
I is as well. Let's see. Let me see. Where are the? Oh wait, what? My place where I usually get the chapters and thing. They took out the 0.5s.
I wonder if anyone in One Piece had a bounty, simply wanted dead. Be cool as fuck. Yeah, that'd be cool. I wish there were more of those too. Like I still wish there's like bounty hunters, because I wonder, like we're getting these crazy bounties with like Dorian Brogy, but nobody's ever gonna cash it in.
Okay, I see the boat. It is a Viking boat.
They didn't do the crucifixion, even though they clearly caught him. It could be like a Kaido thing. Maybe they put him up and then it just broke.
Wait,
or like a Baki thing.
Side nope. In the Ace novel, it is. I could pull it up. It is a giant boat that they found the Marimar no Mi on. It is a Viking boat. They even found horns to drink out of. There's a giant sword sticking out from it. One Piece. There you go. Yep. Thank you, website, for separating this. Yeah, pull it up right here. It is a giant boat. Albeit, what I will say though is, given this was made a while ago and it's not made by, this wasn't drawn by Oda, the sizing could be like not full there, but like when you look at it, they look like this boat looks massive to them. Like they look really tiny. I can move Sai a little bit. Let's move Sai real quick so you guys can see this. So like this is Ace in Deuce, and then that's the ship. That is a long ship. It even has the Norse decoration. It has the things. It has a giant sword sticking out of it. It might be that the Marimara could be related, actually, because if Hyruden was going for it, and maybe it's not that Loki has the Marimara or wanted the Marimara, like that was the thing, but it might be that the Marimara is equally important in a similar vein. It could be that they have like some Zoan version, and then the Marimara is like a different thing. What did they called? What did they call? When Big Mom made Prometheus, she said it's like the sun god, right? The Giants.
I remember.
The Giants said it's 867, I believe. Let's see. What do they say exactly? Because I know they said like, oh, it's like the god. They said sun god, right? Let's see. She does the thing. I'll give you a voice. Heed the command. Pandora. It was the sun god who calmed the disaster. Yeah. So when they did that and they gathered up the fire into the sun, it was the sun god who calmed the disaster, which could be like naming scheme thing. Or if Loki's calling himself that, it could be related to the whole Marimara no Mi type of thing. It could be that. So I'm actually really liking the idea, the Hyruden Marimara no Mi stuff, considering that in the Ace novel this is probably the most Viking ship we've seen before like the Giants were fully revealed. If you put this ship next to Shanks' ship, this looks way more Viking than his. It even has the oars sticking out of the side, like the holes for oaring or whatever. And then and it's massive. It is so insanely big. And yes, Ace found it on this thing. The only weird part is that there's nothing like particularly like it's not giant stuff on this. That's the weird part. Like when they pick up this horn to drink out of, it's not a giant like whatever that's called. So, but again, that might be more in line because Oda didn't draw this. Oda gave a written version to Boichi and he drew it. So he might not have had like that detail wasn't in the written Ace novel, so that's a thing. Prince Amin, $2 super chats. Reminder that Dono walls. Wait, what do you mean Dono walls? What does that mean?
I don't dismiss Loki having the Gomu Gomu no Mi theory because the Giants don't owe Vegapunk and the world government the truth about it. That's fair. My only problem is that Vegapunk's also been to Elbaf. Like, he got permission to come here.
Yeah.
So I feel like if it was the Gomu Gomu no Mi or something like that, I feel like Vegapunk or Lilith might have an idea as to what the Devil Fruit is.
True.
I mean, Vegapunk was allowed to come here and study the books of Ohara. Like, he's he's well regarded here, I believe.
We also don't know where.
Another reason why Lilith is separated. Like, if Lilith was with us right now, I feel like she'd be able to deduce a lot of the things that are happening or like what we're seeing.
We also don't know where Greenblood comes from yet, so maybe it's ancient giant related. Maybe it's something related to
tree sap,
giant lore. Yeah, trees, something related to that. This revelation of Devil Fruit. This makes Loki possibly the second giant to have a Devil Fruit. Makes you wonder how Sanwan Wolf's like role will play out, you know? Whatever it is that he has, will be interesting because I mean Sun God Fire stuff, right? Like he proclaims himself to be a sun god. I'm imagining
we take it more seriously than Road.
But the other thing too, right? Here's the weirder part. If he ate a devil fruit and the devil fruit's tied to the sun god, why not just kill him?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I asked the same thing with a lot of characters in One Piece, right? Like when they chained up Kaido or locked him in prison like 1,000 times, I would have just executed him.
Sai.
But
Sai, are you forgetting?
What's up?
Are you forgetting what they said? They couldn't execute him. He was that strong.
Well, okay, they didn't try hard enough. I mean, dude, bring Garper and Admiral back when they're in their prime. Just kill them like that.
But Sai,
like, yeah, sure. Regular Marine number 37 can't pierce Kaido, but like, bring just the top tier and it's over. But like, while Kaido's chained up, dude.
But Sai, that's racist. They can't just have humans beating down on Onis. The last Oni prince, they don't want to extinctify them.
For Loki, they should have just. I mean, dude, if the guy has a crazy devil fruit, if they say him breaking out be the end of the world, I say just put him down, man. Yeah. And then they said, "What about human rights, brother? Some of these people aren't humans." Loki over here, regicide, by the way, killed the king, and then if you want to talk about Kaido, he's like a crazy prisoner of war who went around destroying nations.
Also,
with the rock pirates. Like, I don't know, man.
They were torturing King.
Some of these guys,
they're torturing the last
Lunarians. Guys, you just have to put down. Like,
they were torturing.
There's no real saving them.
Human rights, except they were torturing Lunarians.
Hey, experimentation. It had to happen.
Yeah, human rights in One Piece. What?
I'm just saying, man, some of these pirates, like, yeah, sure, there's good ones, but the bad ones, I mean, like, do we really want Vasco Shaw walking around town? I don't know, man.
Maybe we just
put him down.
Yeah.
Call it a day.
Let's see. Okay, we read this one. D Mahone $5 super chat says, so Loki was chained in a story made up of his kids. They held him by family ties pluggedly. Will break the chains before severing him from his family. D Mahone sent another $5 super chat to clarify. So basically, I'm saying Loki will bend a knee to Luffy after they fight, denouncing himself, family ties, and joining Luffy for the final war.
I could see that. Like, I'm still undecided on if Loki's a good or bad guy yet. I want to see how he reacts to Luffy.
Wait, so wait, to clarify, and then someone wrote this before. The chains were made up of his children, like they turned his children into chains and tied Loki up. That's why he couldn't break out of them. Is that what it is? Because if that's the case, that would be amazing for the inanimate object plot line, which Goldberg has an inanimate shield that is alive and has a tongue, just like Loki actually. Like same, they have the same tongue. And it's funny because then that would be like, imagine Luffy's like, hey, I can break the chains out, and Loki's like, no, don't, that's my son. And Luffy's like, what do you mean that's your son? And then like Luffy just breaks it, and then like you just hear like and Loki's like, how dare you kill my firstborn?
Screaming.
Yeah, we just see the chain start crying. Oh god, oh god. Oh man, that would be an interesting plot twist if like, yeah, that the reason why he can't break the chains is because it's just his family, and that would be the plot twist of it's his family ties that are holding him down. Haha, that'd be a good one.
I mean, that would be cool, but also like he killed his dad, so like, does he really care about his kids at that point?
Well, he killed his dad for power. He's not killing his. He made his kids. You know, it's
If
different.
you could eat your, it's like eating a placenta. Would you eat a placenta if it gave you like a power boost?
Apparently, it does.
Exactly.
Um. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'd try it once or twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was like served to me on a platter, I wouldn't like turn it down.
I have to try it once, you know.
It's gotta taste good though. Like you gotta cook it up well.
But that's the thing. I like a few girls were telling me about like a long time ago, and I was like, "Isn't that just cannibalism?" And then they all looked at me, and I was like, "They're like, no," and I'm like, "Okay, but so placenta is human, no? Like, isn't this cannibalism?" And they're like, oh yeah, it was because I think the Kardashians did it, and then like a lot of people started blowing it up. It was a thing before the Kardashians, but then they put on Keeping Up with the Kardashians, and yeah, I remember it. Like then the episode dropped, and everyone's talking about it. I'm like, so the Kardashians are cannibalizing on live television, and we're just good with this?
It's like placenta eating's like acceptable cannibalism though. It's not the same.
Yeah, I guess it's like eating boogers, right?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not
Something
like
like
eating
that.
boogers. No, no, it's not like eating boogers.
Something like that.
There's no flesh in boogers. I like how I say eating boogers, and then Narukami says ew. Like the placenta one wasn't like the cannibalism. Hey, this is good. Um, but yeah. Let's see. D Mahone. Oh no, I read that one. Next super chat. SK280. Zoro has the same mask as Loki. ZKL new agenda.
Zoro kills Loki. Yeah, I saw people saying that. People also like pulled up the belt that Loki has, and they're like, "Yo, it has a skull." You know, King also had a skull on his belt. My God, it's another Zoro victim. That's so funny.
Wait, what
I
do
feel
they
like it's
mean
just a
by
meme though.
Zoro has the same mask?
It's not, they don't have the same mask per se. It's the guy just has the nose guard like Zoro.
And Zoro kills people with masks, like King.
No,
Oh.
it's more like so Zoro's mask has the nose guard, just like Loki's mask or his nose guard.
Interesting.
So because they both have a nose guard, people are saying that Zoro's gonna kill him. But it's just like a joke.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even notice the nose guard until just now. It's right there.
Yeah.
Next super chat. DM Hone $2 super chat says the chains are hockey infused like Joy Boy rope. Yeah,
Cool.
that would be cool. It could be his family. It could be hockey. It could just be Sea Stone. Or he could be really weak and the Giants are just super disappointing. Wait, Sai, you know what's really cool about the stream right now? I have Loki's horns.
But you got what?
I have Loki's horns on stream. I didn't realize it.
You have Loki's horns on stream. Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, hockey infused
That's
sea
pretty
stone
good.
chains. Yeah. Let me see. The next super chat. Jake Brown Fato super chat says, "Did y'all miss the fact that he stole the fruit from his dad? AKA, we should find out how devil fruit transfers work and learn how Blackbeard did it."
Not necessarily.
Yes, not necessarily.
It didn't say that they never once said that the dad ate the devil fruit. They simply said it's passed down, which could just mean that it's in a box like how they like pass down other national treasures.
Yeah.
Maybe they did eat it, and Loki does know how to take the devil fruit, but that's not like confirmed either way.
It might also here. This is the way I was thinking about it, and it's mainly because of Marvel. The Odin didn't want to pass on the throne to Thor because he was reckless and not like he didn't think of he was too impulsive. Like he didn't put the weight of the world, the realms on his shoulder, and so when someone caused him a slight, he would go to war. Given it's called Warland, makes sense that kind of like Valhalla, Vikings, starting wars, fighting them, winning them, killing them. That's all a thing, right? But here's the thing about devil fruits. You need to awaken them. Even if he has a sun god, even whatever god, it might be that Odin was waiting for someone who could awaken the fruit. And who could it's kind of like Shanks, right? He believed in Luffy being able to awaken the fruit, right? It might be in that line. He didn't believe in Hyrule and he didn't believe in Loki. Like, oh, you guys couldn't possibly awaken the family fruit. We'll wait for the next one. Something like that. And so Loki's like, nah, what? I'm the chosen one. I'm gonna eat it and I'm gonna awaken it. And that might be why, like, it might be that, like Sai's saying, it might be that Odin didn't eat the fruit. It could be that Odin did eat the fruit, and because he did eat the fruit, he didn't awaken it, all that stuff. But even if we go on the route that Odin did eat the fruit, the transfer part is interesting because, yeah, it could be like Blackbeard. But the thing is, we already know how devil fruits kind of Caesar showed us, and we don't know if it's one and the same in Blackbeard, right? We already like Doflamingo, like it could be the way the Doflamingo got the fruit. How did Doflamingo even get the Mara no Mi? You know what I mean? We don't know that. The same situation where Blackbeard was able to instantly transfer Whitebeard's fruit, but somehow Doflamingo was able to procure Ace's fruit, who died in the same place. Like, how does that work? And like, why did he get it? Why no one else? Like, who? Or maybe someone gave it to Doflamingo. Who knows? But like, yeah, that's the thing. It's like we may not know how Blackbeard does it, but we might get an idea. But yeah, you're like as far as like that being an interesting point, it is there. Like his another route is Big Mom. We know how Big Mom got Mother Caramel's fruit, right? She just ate him. Is it the same thing there? It's pretty simple with that one. Yeah, it's
And also,
interesting.
maybe it was the way Big Mom ate her too. We don't know what happened. Maybe she like swallowed her.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It could be that like Loki. I don't know. I don't know. It's very interesting. But I'm not putting my bets on the Blackbeard route yet. It would be cool
Yeah,
though. It would be cool.
it's just not confirmed or denied.
Yeah. And there's so many ways already that we've seen devil fruits transfer where Caesar just hadn't needed a bag of apples. Like the thing about Caesar's situation, I talked about it in the Blackbeard video, is that we have to kind of take what Caesar did there as a 100% hit rate. Why would he transfer the devil fruit and in a way that like there's an opportunity for it to miss? You know what I mean? Why would he do that? He had to have done it in a way where he was sure that the devil fruit would recreate in that bag of apples. So that's another situation. And then in Big Moms, we saw the eating thing, and then Blackbeard, we see the other, like we don't know if it's his devil fruit or maybe he ate his heart. Maybe Loki, that's what Loki did. The only problem with that one is that everyone said that there was nothing happened to Whitebeard's body. But that's where it's weird because there was a hole in Whitebeard's body. So like, did Blackbeard just kind of like reach in, grab his heart, eat it? Like, is that what happened here? Would be interesting. Maybe Loki is framed. The only thing with being framed is like it's kind of easy to confirm if he got framed or not because the devil fruit, you know what I mean? Like maybe that's what. Maybe he did get framed. The story is that Hiredin is trying to absolve him by saying, "Oh no, the Mera no Mi is over here, guys," and he's trying to get it to prove that Loki is innocent. That would be kind of crazy.
I wouldn't be bad.
But then, like realistically, they would just be like, "Hey, turn on to fire. Are you fire?" Like they just need to catch him using his devil fruit to be like, "Ah, you did it." You know what I mean? So then, like, as soon as Loki uses the power, they're like, "Oh no,
Guilty.
can't be. Yeah, guilty. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's like better than CCTV footage. It's like, no, you just did it, bro. Like,
Maybe
yeah.
it was like Buggy. Somebody forced it down his throat and he just swallowed.
No one forced it down his throat, by the way. He did that
We don't know
all on
that for
his
sure.
own.
We weren't there. We weren't there.
We were there. We were there. No, 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 no. Buggy took us there. Chapter 19, baby. The title, chapter title, Akuma no
I
Mi.
meant Loki. I meant Loki.
Oh, Loki. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey. What did you think about legendary, not mythical? Is that a translation thing?
No. Everything I read is all legendary as well.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. Legendary is fun. Legendary is interesting. All right. Next super chat. IOL, €5. Loki killed King Harold and took his devil fruit. King Harold is a character from Shrek, which means Loki will have a legendary frog fruit. That would explain
Nice.
the tongue. Are you saying he has ball
King
fingers?
Harold. Yeah, King Harold's the fairy tale about the frog that kisses the princess and gets turned into a human.
Interesting.
Yeah. Good old
Ah,
King Harold.
interesting. I gotta sit on that one. Legendary frog fruit.
I typed in King Harold just to remember what he looks like, and there's a YouTube video that says King Harold is actually the shadiest character in Shrek. And then the thumbnail is an arrow pointing at him saying, "Is he the true villain?" So so good.
I mean, that's Farquaad's dad.
No, he's Fiona's dad.
Fiona. Oh,
Yeah,
right.
he was actually a good guy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he was good.
Farquaad was just like a lord, right? Just a random lord.
Yeah, he's like the lord of whatever the Dumont, I think is his town.
Yeah, gotcha. Damn, it's been a minute. I'm gonna watch Shrek soon. I came into the stream, by the way, and I instinctively started singing blue. Not singing. I just like singing Blues Clues, and I just started like I was like, no, I've watched so much Blues Clues because my
Happens,
son.
dude. We're reverting.
Yeah.
You're
Frog
watching
fruit.
Blues Clues. I'm looking at blue porn. It's like, damn.
All right. Alex Picard, $5 super chat says, "Hey guys, been watching y'all for a minute. So funny, laughing emoji. But does anyone actually think Loki's Sun God title will mean more, and his Devil Fruit is similar to Luffy?" Salute
I think
face.
so.
Yeah, I think his Devil Fruit is meaningful. I think what's interesting though is that Rodo called himself Sun God, or proclaimed himself to be Sun God, and now so does Loki. So like, what does that mean for Rodo, and what does that mean for Loki? And then obviously Luffy doesn't proclaim himself to be Sun God, but he is the Sun God. And what's important is that the Giants call him Sun God, right? Like, he's the Sun God, like de facto. And so if
Yeah.
that's the case, the Giants are then not recognizing Loki as a Sun God. And if that's the context that the Giants have for the Sun God, that would imply that Loki has a similar context. So whatever Loki has must create some kind of
Mimic.
similar, like what Sai said, mimic or create some kind of similar. Like, hey, maybe he has the mochi fruit. Maybe he has the real. Maybe he has the long alluded. Oh man, I forgot the name. The resin no Mi.
My God, the resin fruit. Yeah.
Yeah, coming straight from the Atom Tree. The Atom Tree is the strongest wood, but you know what they say about the hardest wood. So comes the juiciest juice.
The juiciest resin.
Resin.
The tree sap.
Oda's the type to do this too. Yeah, yeah. I can see it. Look, listen, we already
Just
have
like a nook
Charlotte
in a tree.
Opera. We already have Charlotte Opera. Oda, and we already have Mr. Three. The Wax Fruit's dangerously close. And who did he? Oh, and Dorian Broggie were Mr. Three victims. He just all over them.
Yeah, just wait. Next chapter, Loki's gonna start rubbing against the tree, and he's gonna activate his resin powers.
Oh god. Oh god. Yo, the goo goo fruit. Oh god. No, like, but listen, like, these all things matter. All these things matter. Like, look at this chapter. How many things like ended up like Drum Island, the aesthetic, like the rope bridge to the top, like that mattered. All these things matter. Like, Odori and Brogy lost to Wax Fruit. Go back and look at how that looked. If you didn't have the context of what was on Dorian Brogy's hands, you'd be really confused. Yeah, and he nailed. Oh, and he chained them up. Like, he nailed them down. He basically crucified them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not wrong.
Yeah, shit. That's crazy. Huh. Prince Goose technically has the resin fruit. You're right actually, Mocal. He does. In mythology, his would be the clay. It's kind of like, especially in Norse and Scandinavian stuff, tree, clay, all that stuff, very, very similar in role in creating humanity, which talk about later time. Very interesting to think about. Again, you can tell Oda loves us because this chapter is probably one of the best chapters for theories and one of the best chapters, cliffhangers and reveals, like in the sense of not just like Loki, but like setting, place, context, visuals, and setting, like, and character reveals. Like, on top of all of that, this is like the real Elbaf reveal right here. That Legoland stuff, think about that. That was appetizers for
It was
this.
foreplay.
Thank you. This is the knock-up stream.
It was like Shrek 1.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Like, isn't that's like Wano didn't get that. Wano's foreplay is Moria. Right? Wano's foreplay is Kinemon and Kanjo and Dressrosa. Get me out of there. Wano's foreplay. No, I'm not gonna say the rest of it, but like Punk Hazard's also included, and it's like, I don't really care. Like, this Legoland was kind of sick, even though it's short. It was kind of sick. And then, like, I think a lot of people like the freshness of what we got. It's very nice. And hold on, Sai. I just have another question. Gundams, Bionicles, we were talking about all the toy stuff, but like, when you really think about it, do you think we're gonna get more of that, or do you think that's over?
I think that might be over for now.
Yeah, I think that was just a Roto thing. Interesting. I do want to see dwarves though. I wonder where they're at. Do you still? Me and you were both on the boat that there's under Elbaf. How do you feel now?
I still think that's possible.
Yeah, same. I agree. All right, next super chat. Drip D Sauce, $2 super chat says the sword parallels the 19 on the empty throne. Wait, what swords?
I would say it's. I wouldn't say it parallels the 19 swords on the empty throne, but I see what you mean though.
Wait, what's that sword?
The sword in the Yggdrasil tree.
Oh. Bro, that sword don't parallel shit. I'm sorry. That sword is unparalleled. Like, what are we talking about? That sword is so goddamn big. If we had a parallel sword in the One Piece verse, we would know. Like, Zunisha looks at that sword and is scared. Because that thing, if it falls, it decapitates him. Right? Like, that sword is a world level threat if it just falls over. Even the atom tree is lucky it's falling the other direction. Imagine it's one of those poorly, like, like, oh, I'm gonna call a guy to chop down a tree. What if it's that? What if it's like, and it just falls the other direction? You see the guy get like whiplash or sometimes even die, and it's like, damn, that we're lucky the sword is going the other way. This sword is unparalleled. Sorry. Oda loves parallel, but this sword has no equal. This is oh man. This sword is good. Okay, let's maybe I do a poll. You and I, we're pessimists, we're optimists, we're neutral people. I feel like we're all over the boat, all over the page. Do you think this sword is gonna mean anything? Is it gonna be like the Onigashima sword? The Onigashima sword where people made like, oh my god, Luffy's gonna use this, and it's gonna
like I don't know if anybody's gonna use it, but I could see it being like a part of lore.
Okay, lore. That's different than like. Okay. Do you think it was ever used? Ever?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that the sword in Onigashima and this sword are related?
No.
Okay. All right. Who? Okay. See, now here's the bigger question. You said someone probably used it. People were saying Nika. That's fine and dandy. Nika's big enough to use this. How big is Luffy's mom? That womb? Huge.
Wait, what?
Like, if someone's big enough, did we like where are the like who's big enough to give birth to someone that big?
Oh, I don't think they like were born that big. I think maybe they just can expand and get that big.
Okay. So then
we saw what Luffy's able to do, right? Luffy can go into a giant size. Like if a giant had the Sun God Nika power, then yeah, they could just get even bigger.
Infinitely. Okay. So no, you're good. Okay, you combat that side of it. Who made it?
Who made it?
Yeah, how
it's the imagination.
Sukiyaki's forefather?
It could even be like how Luffy made that baseball bat in Egghead Island.
And it stayed? I guess it
maybe.
I guess we haven't seen any of the Luffy stuff like if it's permanent. Huh. Do you think that the sword completed its job then? Or if it's
completed its job? What do you mean?
Like whatever it was used for, whatever it was erected for, did it complete its task?
I can't really answer that one.
Okay. All right. Like, is that related to Ragnaroku?
No.
Because a lot of people are, and I like this idea.
It depends what you mean, right? Like, did the sword complete its job? It's like, wait, like when you make a sword, it's usually just to like fight, right? So like I don't know like what other task it would have.
Well, like Zoro's Kitetsus, they're demon slayers, right? Like they're cut Onis down. Yeah. It's like they were created with like a task of some sort, right? But like the reason why I was saying this, Chintastic brought it up, we were talking about earlier, that big sword can be Surtur's sword. I'm mispronouncing that. The one that was used to destroy Asgard, that's why I think Loki might have that sword. That's a huge thing, is that Surtur had, again, I don't know how to pronounce it, had a sword that was specifically to trigger Ragnaroku. Is one of the treasures in Marvel, but even outside of that, that was the main thing. That I think that Tyr ended up getting. Wasn't that the story that Tyr had? So like,
yeah. I mean, for me, like the way I see it is that maybe that's what they made the sword for, but we just have no inclinations of that, right? It could just be a sword that was made and then it was used for that purpose. So that's why when you say like, did it fulfill its purpose? It's like, I mean, yes and no. You could say that for anything, really.
So do you think Luffy and this giant want this? Loki want the same thing? And Loki's
the giant and Luffy,
like Loki and Luffy. Do you think like Loki's sun god? He wants to destroy the world, right? Like, or no, well, not destroy the world. He says, "Who will bring about the end of the world?" The end of the world is a very nuanced thing, right? Like, you could end the status quo of the world. You know, you can end the world in the various contexts. Do you think he's just saying it in a silly way? He will end the world government. That would be ending the world, right? The world government would definitely think that would be the end of the world, right?
I can't really say yet. Like, I don't think he's joking, but also like like you said, it depends on what he means.
Yeah. There's a window where he doesn't mean like actual just like burning destruction. It's like we see Luffy in Madame Charlie's vision burning down Fishman Island, right? But then it turned out that yes, Luffy didn't destroy Fishman Island, but the Fishman Island was like, destroy us, kill us all. Like they were literally like, yeah, go Straw Hat, like go, blah blah blah, it's fine, ignore us, right? And to a certain extent, the samurais were like that too. Don't worry about us, Luffy. We'll sacrifice ourselves. We did this on purpose, right? And it's like there could be a lot of nuance to even Ragnarok that like we see Madame Charlie put Luffy in a burning world death scenario and get scared, but then but the crazy thing was at the Fishman Island, and hey, maybe that's why Oda's remaking Fishman Island, right? Like the anime is redoing Fishman Island to maybe give us a 21 episode good right, you said 21 episode?
Yep.
Yeah, like really good setup to like Ragnaroku setup, you know? Maybe that'd be interesting. Um, but yeah, there's a lot to be interesting. No late to stream. See Son is Zik. Zen doing okay. He came off a month of teething. 6 teeth all came in. Then he got sick, and now he's just. And then I've been doing dad morning duties now, and my God, he hates. He's always best in the mornings, except when he's teething and sick. And so I'm doing great. Yay. But yeah, thank you for asking. Maybe he means the Joy Boy prophecy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe he's like misunderstanding the prophecy, you know? It's like how Luffy says like, "Oh, like this is my dream for the world," but we don't know his dream. And like maybe Blackbeard and him have the same dream, but they go about it wildly different ways. It might be like being king of the pirate could mean several different things for several different people. It's like being sun god and ending the world could mean so many different things for everybody, right? Like Sai's version of ending the world is shark people taking over and we have to fight against them. And my version of that is like probably similar, honestly. Like I think we talked about this. It's like
Just created like a mutant monster to take over, do
yeah,
our work for us.
we have to fight aliens. That's the only way to save humanity. We need aliens like to fight against, to band together. Like that's why, yeah. Not to get too philosophical, but historically that's what we call our enemies, aliens. So foreign people. Um but yeah. Uh Saint Marcus Lem, €5 super chat says, so is Loki's design supposed to be a death heavy metal drummer? Maybe links to the drums of liberation. You know, that's a good point. The tattoos. Cool. Tattoos are a big thing, and then the spiked.
He's just a big musician.
Yeah, he's a like, yeah, I'm a Viking. Woo! And
we did see that like in the Vicky the Viking drawing that Oda made, there were like musician Vikings.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
That wouldn't be too off base. He uses the hammer to like hit the drum.
Yeah, and maybe symbol. That's why he's so powerful, his song, music.
His eyes are drums. He bangs his eyes to play musical beats.
Yeah. Maybe some like there. Maybe it's musical. Maybe he has something musical related and. Interesting. Very good catch. Yeah, it is a good point. Belt, the clothes, the tattoos, hair, face, even Elbaf in general, like heavy metal, not too far off of like, well, let me look at the what are they called? Kiss. Right? He could look like a Kiss band member. Yeah. Why not? A little bit. Huh. Wait, does he look like this guy? The Kiss guy? Look at that later. Do you think his face tattoos?
Face tattoos?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Probably like a small forehead tattoo. I could see it.
That'd be kind of cool. King Harald was the first and current king of Norway. Ooh, that's important. Right. Scandinavian countries have also brought a lot of heavy metal bands. What if Loki actually got the Gomu and he claimed it was a sun god because it did similar stuff? So I talked about that. This is the interesting thing because like Vegapunk said it never existed and he's been to Elbaf. So, who took the picture of Luffy and Egghead? Maybe that person will follow them to Elbaf and that's how they found Morgan's location. And that's probably just a silly like a marine. Like there was lots of marines that were just like that were trying to like profit off the
Capture
situation.
Luffy.
Yeah, capture profit.
Plus, Oda even made like a random goofy gag character that apparently runs around the battlefield and takes pictures of people for their bounty posters. So,
And one of them is Absalom. So Absalom, codename Absa. Absa was one of the people who was giving Morgans all the pictures. So there's that. You see, Zamdi Al, 10 months ultimate visionary. Thank you so much. Said, would Luffy free Loki and fight him as the false sun god becomes the main conflict of Elbaf? I don't think sun god matters to Luffy. I don't think that Loki saying he's a sun god will be like, no, I'm the sun god.
yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think the sun god part matters, but the part where Loki's like king, that's the part where it's like there might be contention. Yeah, only because like he might even be like Luffy's like, what do you mean king? And then Loki, if Loki says, oh, I'm gonna be king of the oceans, all the seas, all the land is mine. Luffy's like, no, the oceans are mine, right? Like that's what he said to Enel, right? Enel, which actually Enel's not a terrible. We should be talking about Enel a little bit more if we're talking about like, you know, god powers, like something like that could fit the sun god, like type of thing. Like he powers the moon right now. Like Enel's power is an interesting one. When did Enel get his powers? How did he get that? Like, you know, like that'd be interesting. Um but yeah, separate to that, I see Luffy freeing Loki, but it's so early to say like what's the context, like because like the thing about Loki is his whole character in like every mythos is he's tricking, he's a tricker, and Luffy's in every context gullible. So like, is Luffy being tricked? Are they actually allies? Like I don't see, and like even if Luffy's tricked, I don't see like Loki like that mattering to Luffy in that certain way. You know what I mean? Like it's not like Loki did anything to Luffy. Like even if Luffy found out like, oh, he killed his father, like Luffy would be like, all right, so what if he was a bad guy? You know what I mean? Like that's kind of like Luffy be like, I'm sure he has his reasons. Like you know, like Luffy's like, I don't know him. He's not my friend.
And plus, like Luffy, he can gauge a person's strength too. So like there is a chance that Luffy just doesn't feel threatened by him too, and he just lets him go because he can beat him.
So and that was the thing. He said he heard him. It wasn't necessarily observation
The
haki.
roar.
And Sanji and Zoro didn't get triggered by it. So and that's the thing. On Onigashima, Luffy even said Sanji's observation was better than Luffy's. So like Luffy said he heard something big and shaky, whatever, which apparently people were saying 1127 at the very end, probably that. But yeah, it might not be a power thing. So it is interesting. Let me just read this one real quick. The latest super chat. Off brand said this to me too. He said, "Y'all look amazing today." Sai, can your wife fight?
No. Well, no.
But she has weapons.
I'd say probably not.
Yeah, but you've taken her to the gun range.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a lethal. It's scary. I because my wife knows how to like grapple, but like with the guns also scary. First time she had a bullseye, and then the gun range guy was just like, "Yo, you gotta watch out, sir." This is then my wife proceeded to nail bullseyes after. I was like, "Oh fuck." Yeah, I mean I did too, but like we're just good shots. Bow and arrows too. She's pretty good
like,
with bow and arrow.
I feel like everybody should know how to wield a gun.
Yeah, especially in America. It's just you know, but yeah. Let's see. We got the next one. Saf, €5 super chat says, I don't know what I care less for. This Wano oh, I read this one. That came up because we're talking about the MCU. And then Saf joined as a visionary. Thank you. Appreciate you. We got Ethereal Dylan, $5 super chat says, so a sun god will destroy the sunlight tree Eve, and a sun god will destroy Yggdrasil, the atom tree. Might be a reach. 50-50 podcast for break week. We'll see about that.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Yeah, it may be.
If not the first week, then the second week for sure.
Yeah.
But also, like, yeah, I could see the sun gods teaming up and, you know, Eiffel Towering these Adam and Eve trees. It's just kind of interesting. Like, we don't know what would happen if this tree goes down. And if anything, to me at least, it looks like this tree has gone down before. Like maybe it got cut in half a long time ago, and that's why like another tree is sprouting on top. That's why we have that extra layer. Or maybe the tree just grows like this naturally. We don't know yet, but maybe the sword that we see was used to chop that tree down, and then it just kept on growing afterwards.
Yeah, it is interesting because it's pretty much very similar to Yggdrasil, except Oda replaced the mid canopy with like that's I think in Mythos it's like clouds usually, and then he just put a canopy there. And for me, and I like again, a few people talked about it in Hellbath. Prince Armin says my super chat was $5. No, it's just going in chronological order for the thing for the most part, unless it's like I popped up and it's like random or related or whatever. But yeah, the in the Hellbat video I posted talking about the emphasis on waterfalls. That one was going to be huge, and that's a given. Yggdrasil, like there, you can't get Norse Scandinavian stuff without like waterfalls. Like that's a thing. Without like this icy icebergs and glaciers and stuff like that, which we're getting. But I hope it's going to relate to why that canopy exists, and part of it that there's a rainbow and all those things, so that's interesting. Like that rainbow could be Bifrost. There's a lot of things that are very, very cool with Oda's how he did it. And my favorite thing with Oda choosing Scandinavian / like the Viking lore, specifically Norse mythology, is that most of it is theoretical. Like we have scholars to this day like, yo, I don't know what they meant in these poems, bro. Like who knows? This venom that they're talking about could have been alcohol, it could have been poison, it could have been brine, it could have been cold winds. There's so many theories about all the mythos about what people meant. The wolves could be moon wolves, which is an astrological phenomenon, which Jormungandr, once like that came out, like people are like, oh maybe Jormungandr wasn't like a sea serpent. It was when they looked up in the sky and they saw the aurora borealis and they saw the wave of that, or the Milky Way. When they see that, like the stream of it, they think, oh, it's a giant world snake. Yeah. So like there's so many things that you could do, and honestly Norse mythology fits Oda's wheelhouse better than anything else because he can twist and turn it with a given base and make it really cool, and it fits with the pirate stuff. Like this is, and we're seeing it live every week. Like the reveal of this from Legoland, my god. And then we sit back and like, oh my god, who made Legos? Fucking Kirk Ole Christensen, like very Scandinavian name. It's like, dude, that's so sick that Oda's doing this. So yeah, I'm excited for all this. We'll see what happens with the Sunlight Tree Eve and the Yggdrasil thing. Oda be cooking. Zamdi Al, $5 super chat says Prince Elbaf thinks of Usopp as a god.
Yeah, it's kind of wild when you really put that into context, huh?
Wait, does the Prince of Elbaf think he's the... Oh, Hirunden.
Yeah. Hirunden called Usopp God Usopp.
You remember
last what god, right? Like he didn't call him the sun god. I feel like that's a different level. So
remember last
just multiple gods
week I said, yo, Hiruden's probably the son of the strongest, because you were saying that strongest giant, Roto, older brother, and I was like, wait, what if Hiruden is the son of like the strongest giant? And it's like, wait, I didn't mean like royal family, but that makes sense. That's like, it's like crazy how that worked out. And now listen, guys, I'm not like teching. Don't hold your applause. Don't worry. It's not that crazy a thing. If you listen to the rest of the podcast, you'll understand why. We shout out we brought up Roto's mom, Roto's dad, Roto's entire lineage, Roto's gooning.
His creepy uncle that,
yeah. The moral of the story is you should listen to the podcast every week because there are nuggets of gold in every single episode. And last week
where we talk about the most random things.
And Hiruden, literally word for word, yo, Hiruden's probably the son of the strongest giant, or maybe like a prominent giant pirate, and boom, he's the heir to the throne. Who would have thought? Because his name wasn't Odin. Do you think they have a brother named Odin and a Hirunden is just like the loser like third brother, like because Odin had a bunch of
No.
other kids. Okay, no.
I feel like Odin might be a character, but no, I don't think it's like a brother.
So, you said that the Raws, or like there's an inkling that they're not like blood related.
Yeah.
So like
I don't know if that's like substantial or not though. Like
Sake Cup,
that's
like
why I can't wait for like a few more translations to come out.
yeah, like could it also be that Loki was a part of Hyruin's crew?
I don't think so.
They're like brothers, and like how Kizaru and Akainu are brother in arms.
Nah.
Interesting. Interesting. Um, yeah, yeah. Prince of Elbaf raised Usopp as a god. It's fun. Prince Amin, this is your super chat, $5 super chat. Let's see what it is. If Par, oh my god, if Par and Sai kissed on camera, would that be the One Piece? I did not miss your super chat. Thank you for that super chat. No, it wouldn't be the One Piece. It'd be the opposite of the One Piece, because the One Piece is definitely something. Wait till you find out. But also, that could be part of the laugh tale. It could be like Emu's jealous because Joy Boy was really joyful, and kissed someone other than Emu. Ooh,
Lily.
yeah. There we go.
Oh, that'd be sad actually. Rest in peace, Emu.
Oh, and the next super chat. This is the one I didn't get. So, that's so funny because I read this one live. Prince Amin $2 super chat says reminder that Pardono walls. Yeah, I didn't get what that meant. But cheers to you. Appreciate you. Off brand $2 super chat says, what if your Rouge is the one to help free Loki?
Like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. We just need a reason why. Like Arouge is a monk. He seems really
He has
peaceful
tattoos
for the most part. Yeah, he has tattoos kind of like Loki, so maybe there is a connection there, but like we need a reason why. Like we know nothing about Arouge. That's like like we were talking about like Shinobu, right? Shinobu stealing Yasui's blade, but why? Like we're missing that like middle portion.
Got you, Prince Amin. What if Loki has wings?
What if Loki has wings? I feel like we would have seen them unless they're like really small Birkin wings.
Yeah.
Or not Birkin wings, the Skypian wings.
That would be kind of interesting if he had wings.
That'd be kind of cool. A giant that could fly would be super sick.
All right, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Those wings are useless. They're not King's wings.
We don't know yet. What if that's his gag? Oda did say that he doesn't like making super perfect characters.
True.
What if Loki's gag is that he has really small wings that he uses to fly?
Or he can fly anyways, and he just has wings. Like, that's
yeah.
I feel,
what if he just like taps his shoes together like Jimmy Neutron?
Yeah, it's like Jimmy Neutron. Yarouge is a Loki grunt. What was Yarouge up to? Yarouge
Nobody knows, man. Arouge is a mystery.
went to Raijin Island, went to Big Mom's thing to get the road poneglyph. His mission's very like direct, right? So much so that we didn't even see him in passing. And like Oda had to go out of his way to show him, and then he was just sitting on a cloud island and Kaido showed up and he prayed for him. Huh. It could be. Honestly, I like Yarouge being related to Loki wouldn't be the wildest thing. I remember some people made a theory on the channel saying like Yarouge is Loki. Oh, what happened?
Oh, I actually gotta head out. Is that cool?
Oh yeah. We're good.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I was trying to say for all the super chats. There's one left, but
yeah. There's one left. Do you want me to read
thank
it?
you for having me again, Par. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. I will be back soon.
Podcast.
I think for the podcast. Yeah.
You're so funny. I'll be back soon.
Haha. I'll be back soon in a couple of days.
Nice.
All right. Peace out.
Peace. Thanks for stopping by. Oh man. Sai's. If only you guys knew why me and Sai were laughing just now. Anyways. Yeah, some people were saying that Yarouge is Loki. Loki was like turning into Yarouge, and that's how he traveled the seven seas. But it was a fun idea until like this. Though Yaruja's power is kind of cracked. He has his ability to become like giant, so I'm just saying Loki now makes sense why Big Mom's daughter refused to marry this cool freak. Wait, what? Big Mom's daughter, like this is like Katakuri plus, you know? He dresses like Katakuri. He has cool tattoos like Katakuri. Big Mom's kids would love to be with Katakuri, right? Nah, Loki looks like a threat. Girls love that. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Look at that. That's why I got that Loki horn going on. Dang, maybe I should be this for Halloween. Urusha's power as far as we've been Pokemon move B-Day. Yeah, it is that. What is the timeline on Loki though? Did he travel to Totland for Lola, or I think they went for her. Or him. He looks like Bro from How to Train Your Dragon. I never watched that. I wanted to, but I'll save it for when my kid is old enough to watch. But yeah, we're almost done with super chats. So let me get to the last ones. Ludwig K. Ludwig. $5 super chat says, I'm getting the impression that Loki might be like Cavendish Hakuba. Covering the eyes and having the smile is sus. Wasn't Hakuba also called insane? Hakuba was called the weasel, the slicing weasel. The winds of Rommel or something like that. I don't think they called him insane. He wasn't, the thing is, he wasn't ostracized from his island because of that. He was ostracized from his island because he's too beautiful. The king had to, the kingdom had to banish him because his beauty destabilized all the women on his island, and there was something along the lines of they all want to marry him, and yeah. So because of how much attraction he garnered, he was kicked off the island. The slicing winds of Rommel was his like epithet later on, I believe, because I'm pretty sure he was kicked off like as a kid. His sword, Durndal, that's probably related to Hakuba too, but yeah. Looks like his eyes are disrupting the shadow from his hat. Wait. It looks like his eyes are disrupting the shadows from his hat. Interesting. I think it's just a perspective thing that Oda's given us. With wanting to emphasize his eyes. Sometimes you change the shadowing to emphasize certain things. Oda's done that before. The Curse of Beauty. Yeah. Lola could not handle the sun god. Yeah, that'd be crazy. What Logia can he have? Honestly, we covered a lot of the Logia's good ones in the series. Maybe it's not a Logia. Maybe it's a mythical human, right? It's just that they think it's the sun god, you know? Lola is not one of those every girl's a 10 out of 10. She a real one and knew that she can't tame someone like Loki. Damn. Turn down Loki because he would destroy her. Oh my god. I thought you were going to say destroy her world. Don't know the Sword of Roland, a legendary paladin? Maybe it was literally the sun fruit? Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know what that would mean for Oda because Oda has the fire fruit and people normally attribute fire to the sun. But then we also have the, like, maybe it's the mother flame fruit. Like, whatever Vegapunk was trying to make, like, that's what he has. I don't know. Like, there's a world where it's the fire, like, because Ace can't make the fire that Marco makes, but that fire exists. Like, the Phoenix has a Phoenix fire. So maybe he has the Phoenix flame fruit, and he's, like, unkillable. And he's just, like, a Phoenix fire. That'd be kind of sick. But yeah, like, because we have the magma thing and the fire thing, and Oda's giving us the like the sun is technically nuclear. It's not a fireball, it's nuclear ball. And then Oda gave us Mother Flame that burns underwater, or under a liquid. And then technically we do have like a nuke what happened to Lelucia. So, um, yeah, there's a lot of Sun God model. It could be Sun God model and it's not Nika, is what you're meaning. AIM PDX, thank you so much. 20 months supervision it. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Like the stream. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna start closing out very soon. We're on the last super chat, and also I'm exhausted. Today was not the best morning. I slept in. Apologies for that. The upper core of the sun is made out of plasma. Yeah, so it'd be plasma fruit. Ymir fruit. Ymir, the first giant Norse mythology and father of all giants. Yeah, it's just interesting because like, what would Ymir's power then be? Because Ymir wasn't like Ymir related to the tree stuff, and then we have like Green Bull, so like that would be interesting. Maybe he has the Eve fruit. Yeah, wait, maybe he has the Eve fruit. Sun God model Eve. And his power is to like be a flashlight and blind people with his eyes. Nah, that's kind of weird. I don't know. I just had a thought that apples of the Eden were magic fruit the Norse gods would eat to bolster their strength could be linked to the legendary fruit. Yep. Some I don't remember which creator. Someone brought that up. They went deep into Norse mythology. I'm gonna go not a different route, but I think Oda's combining a few things for sure. Can't see him have another giant monster fruit because we just came out of 5 of them. Yeah, fish fruit model King Neptune would be crazy. Causes balding and blindness from the shine. Eve Love is blind song and Loki has bandaged eyes. You might be cooking par. Oh, music. He looks like a heavy metal thing. Blind song. Ooh, are there any blind giants besides him? No. Damn. Interesting. He's a solar. He's Krillin. Krillin's only usable move. Oh, Destructo Disc. Sorry. Oh wait, no. Solar Flare is Yam. No, Krillin used it too. Yeah. Forgetting. Fun fact: lightsabers and blasters from Star Wars is made of plasma, not light. Yeah, that's the only way they'd be to clash, unless the lore of it used light interference to create the thing. But they had like the refraction, like the it's interesting. I don't know if plasma interaction works like that though. Is it? I feel like if plasma collided, then you'd get an explosion every single time it hit. Yes? It wouldn't like bounce, it would explode. Because it's so volatile. Stuffed roots and Elbaf scaled massively? Yes. SpongeBob reference. Oh, the King Neptune. Gotcha. Someone cut his horn off and he tied it back on? Or someone tied it on for him. Maybe. Oh, that would be kind of adorable. Or cute. He has like a little helper. Like kind of like Zoro had with that girl who gave him the onigiris. Maybe someone came in and it's like, poor Loki, you're not all bad, and he kind of like saved him. That's also like a giant thing where it's like pity for the big scary giant. Like, why do they hate you, Loki? I don't know. It's they fear my strength, but you're just misunderstood. And then this other small giant like just like, here, Loki, I'll fix your horn. It could be that. Because like, how silly would it be if they beat his ass down and they're like, wait, can I fix my hat before you tie me up? And they're like, fine. Look, we're only letting you be imprisoned, chained to the wall if you look good for the double spread reveal, you know? Harden looks so much weaker compared to, yeah. Small explosion. Another theory, yeah, but you wouldn't be able to collide like the way they do, like grind and like hold it. If it was straight up plasma, it would just volatile gas explosives like it would just pop Yeah, I feel like that's the way it would work. I wouldn't know. Not plasma expert. I've only seen plasma. See, you could recreate plasma, right? Like if you put metal in the microwave, like you start get plasma. Oh no, grapes. Yeah, yeah. Put grape. Don't do this. Don't try this at home. Google the video of a grape in a microwave. That's plasma. Um, must have killed his father dishonorably for everyone to hate him because I imagine a fair fight would be respected. Yeah, yeah, it's possible. Most likely, Loki does have that kind of thing too. He's the god fruit from Skypiea gods, rain, earth, or forest. Yeah, I'm not a biggest fan of the four god thing, but it's possible. It gives you Dofi vibes, yeah. Let me read this. Hilly D. Enru, 10 months visionary. Appreciate you. Said, I just noticed it's been 10 months. Salute. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by at the stream. Friday stream. I'm going to keep it Fridays. Like, if TCB drops it, like, late Thursdays, I just can't. Like, my schedule is around my son, and shifting out my wife is too rough. Actually, the schedule changed a little bit, so maybe I can stream on drop. Oh, wait. Actually, maybe I can. Definitely put metal in your microwave. That's how you get the ParVision. Yeah, I used to make plastic art in microwaves when I was younger. That was fun. It's fun. It would like shrink in the microwave. Like you'd color it, and then you put it in and it'd shrink. But you have to be careful with that too. Do you believe that Elbaf giants? It would shrink into glass. Like it would turn to a glass-like substance. Do you believe Elbaf giants believe in Valhalla? Because that's a reason to not kill Loki. It's possible. Yeah. You have to die in battle. Yeah. But that... Yeah. No, you're probably right, Brantford. Because that's probably why he's imprisoned, right? If he kills his dad and it's not in battle, then his dad, Odin, whatever, King Harold doesn't go to Valhalla, right? That's the if he was poisoned, doesn't go to Valhalla, right? So the proper punishment, you can't kill him in battle. You have to just let him die. Which then they can just poison him, but they wouldn't do that because that's dishonorable, right? So that's probably the reason, Brantford. Or they just don't have another vessel for the devil fruit. Yeah, the devil fruit part is harder to speculate on, but that is a possibility. Eunice, when I was the question, where is Thor? Yeah, big question. You think the main giant took Loki? Do you think a main giant like Dorian Broggy? Probably, yeah. How much is Oda gonna upskill the giants in general? Oh, maximum, bro. Max. The giants, they're not your garden variety anymore. They're not little garden variety. These are giants that when they drool, they melt rocks. These are the giants the world was scared of, not the Mr. 3 victim giants. These, look at this guy. And now I am that giant. If Loki underperforms the giants, like, yeah. No, Mocal, you're right. No, 100%. If Loki, that's why I was asking Sai all those questions. Like, Loki could be ass, but I want him to be good, and that's why I asked the Monster Trio, and he said no. He thinks the Monster Trio beats Loki, and it's like, so all of Elbaf loses to 3 Straw Hats. You know, I'm not gonna say that the Gorosei all beat, like, because they don't or all lose to Straw Hats, because like the recovery hack of like reforming, it's not really fair. But yeah. There's also Elbaf's God of War that the Giants talked about in Little Garden. That could be Shanks though. Shanks could be the God of War. It could also be King Harold that they were talking about. They didn't know that he died. Mr. 3 should have a bounty of 3.6 billion because he beat both of them. Yeah, he should. You know what's funny about Mr. 3 when you think about it? If Mr. 3 was smarter, he would reveal the giants to the world. make them a menace, and then apparently the world would just give him like an insane bounty. He could have cashed out, let's say half, 1.8 billion, because they didn't, because obviously the 1.8 billion is for like the Gorosei stuff and Egghead stuff and killing Vegapunk stuff that they're giving him. But if he just revealed them, he would get the inflation, and then he could just cash in, and he'd never have to work for Crocodile. He could just leave. That'd been great. Yeah, yeah. Loki needs to pull a pre-time skip Admiral tension feat on the Straw Hats if he's an antagonist. I agree. The only problem, though, Mocal, is tension. Who said that? Yeah, Mocal. The only problem with that is tension is weird right now. Because you could say the Gorosei gave tension. The other Straw Hats would have been threatened, right? But to Luffy, it's not really that bad. Nobody can really create tension for Luffy anymore. Like 5 Gorosei, and we were like, and? You know what I mean? Yeah, obviously the other Straw Hats should be worried, and that's tension. But it's not pre-time skip Admiral tension, you know what I mean? Like in every situation, Luffy was also in threat. That tension is actually kind of like blunted. Luffy getting tension now from the Giants, I don't know if I'm ready to give that to like Loki or anybody on Elbaf, honestly. Like that's like a Blackbeard, that's like an Emu, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, Loki could do it. Loki could be a threat to Luffy. That would be crazy. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm just saying it's kind of interesting the way you think about like the pre-time skip Admiral tension. I love that you put it that way, because I just don't feel like we're ever really gonna get something like that until like Emu or Blackbeard, you know? But Elbaf is probably the place that makes the most sense for it to happen, right? Kaido had it. Kaido did have it, right? But after Gear 5, it's weird. Pre-time skip Admirals felt like the 4 Horsemen. Yeah, just like death. Death, and there's no escaping. You're gone. Self-attacking, but what would Jack Sparrow bounty be in One Piece? I have no idea. Probably like up there with Roger, right? Jack Sparrow, or he's more like Rayleigh, right? I think there will be other giants somewhat close to Loki. Apparently not. The closest one should be Hiredin, but like we saw him, so it's whatever. Cause yeah, one of his horns though, isn't it just a helmet? Yeah, I'm not sure why the bandage is there for the horns. Couldn't tell you honestly. Gonna have to wait and see. Yeah. But yeah, let me double check. Yep, got through all the super chats, guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'm sorry I came in the stream super exhausted. We have a break week. I've been slacking on the videos. Finally, life is more fitted and I have a schedule. I might be streaming more, but not like One Piece, like on Twitch. But yeah, I need to go take some. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go sleep, guys. So appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate you guys coming through. 11:30. I'm still mind blown that Loki's variant in Marvel is 11:30. How does that happen? Like, as I'm like writing and I'm testing out like how to write like stories and stuff like that, and I can't fathom being that like crazy. Anyways, thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for tuning into the Knockup stream. Hopefully you guys bring your friends next time you share the Knockup stream. You guys want to get knocked up together, this is the place. I will see you guys soon. Parcast, streams, videos, break week, 50-50. Peace out. Good stream. Bye-bye. Have a good sleep. Thank you.